always trying my best. What is up, everybody? Holy shit. Am I plugged in? Hold on. Fuck. Sorry, guys. Holy shit. Ah, that's a rough start. That's a fucking rough start. Well, thank you, everybody. I am OG Mumbling Nick. Yeah. Sorry. I had to, after I got home from work, was getting nice and settled and realized I had some messages about something. I had to run back in briefly and run back or whatever, and I thought I was gonna make it, and then I obviously did not. But literally as soon as I got home, I was fucking laptop. But yeah, that was fucking nuts. Holy fuck. Maybe supervisor isn't as cool as I thought it would be. All right, but thank you guys. No, it was a lot of running around. Um, after I got home, let's just say a certain time we're scheduled to work to, and if all our work's done or whatever, literally the head guy knows. A lot of times I let the guys go about like 20 minutes early, so left, right? Didn't realize after I got home, me and the other supervisor got a message from the fucking the head guy, so the head manager, whatever, and let's just say there was a truck. And I'm aware. I'm the thing I'm managing now. It's a lot of computer stuff, but it's also a warehouse. It's a massive fucking warehouse. You know, cubicles and fucking. Anyway, I had to run back in and fucking unload a fucking truck, and then fucking run back. So here I am. Fuck me. Um. All right. I don't even know if I got fucking everything set up. Jesus Christ. Anyway, thank you for joining me. Yeah, it's fucking Jesus. It's after 12:30 in the morning. So thank all you guys for being here. Basically, oh, Jake's here. What's up, Jake? Got Jake. We got Juggler Jen. We got fucking two joints. We got Kenny. Ken. This guy's got like a million different names. I love this guy, but I never know what to call him. I never know what to call this fucking dude. uh anyway. All right. So, oh, what's up, Matt? Oh, thank you. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, Matt, I appreciate the songs. Yeah, Matt sent me other songs that be for the outro. Not ready for tonight, but yeah, we'll have a different outro soon. All right, I got to get my head. I like went so fucking fast. I'm like kind of out of it. But anyway, for those of you who were not here, oh, what's up, Cupcake? Glad to see you here, brother. Thank you for coming. Yeah. For those of you that weren't here Monday night when I streamed, I did a stream Monday night on well, two things. The first third of it was on Vegas Beer Sales Jerry, who I had interviewed the week before, and it got a tiny bit of coverage from the TSN WATP guys on Point Double Point, and Chad Zuma covered like one part of it, and an Aussie guy. So I covered their little clips that they fucking covered, and just kind of went over, just how I felt about it or whatever. And then I transitioned into Jib, Black Label Media, and his new thing. No, it's not a new thing. It's something he's been doing a while. But hey, Latanya, thank you for being here. Appreciate you as always. Fantastic. Yeah, it's just in my opinion, it's not just my opinion, but it is my opinion that there's a couple sides to him, and he tries to offer his services and stuff to to like people like Cardiff and Trucker Andy and Shuley, and now he did it with Chad Zumach and then changed his mind because he's on Team Haley from Pretty Antisocial, and was hoping to help fucking her out. So he he does this shit, as I said Monday night, where he tries to win. He tries to buy some goodwill with his Evie Mux and his production and stuff like that, right? And then does shit behind the scenes. And sometimes ain't so nice. And so originally, I was like, oh boy, he's gonna dig his hooks in the in the Haley and blah 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 blah, right? And come to find out from today that this is just my opinion, and I found out today that Haley has some really hardcore fans. Holy shit. I didn't even like trash her or nothing. There was just like a certain aspect I kind of questioned, and she wasn't too her supporters weren't too thrilled with it, but anyway, Haley, that's right, I'm the junkie. Oh, you better not be talking to Dave. You better be calling me the junkie. Since I called myself junkie in the thing. All right. Dave, I'm never gonna be monetized, buddy. I'll just tell you how it goes for me. I'll just say this. Number one, again, for the 1,000th time, I'm some fucking nobody on a couch in a mask in the middle of the night, right? So, the other thing is, I'm not like tribal. I try to like give my honest opinion on stuff, and then that tends to like piss people off. Like I feel like I had for me, a pretty good stream Monday night, and I ended up like losing 2 subscribers because I must have pissed 2 people off with my take. Then I got a new one, so I'm only down 1 from my last stream. So yeah, I tend to go in the wrong direction sometimes. Like, I still remember the first time I ever criticized Anthony Cumia. I think I lost like 7 fucking subscribers that night. It was like, Jesus Christ. I keep Nick demonetizing. Yeah, dude, you're fucking brutal, bro. You're brutal. Keep firing me, keeping me down. All right. No, he was talking to me. I called myself junkie in the title, Dave. You're good, bro. You're good. All right. Oh, there was one more comment I wanted to bring up. I lost it. Let me find it, then we'll move on. Oh, that's not nice. Dave has beautiful hair over most of his head. God damn it. I thought that was a comment I kind of liked. Oh, I found interesting, and now I can't find it. Oh, well. Oh, well. Maybe I'll find it later. All right. Long story short, I've been fucking rambling because, I got here, hit fucking live and fucking trying to find the clips I wanted to set up. But anyway, I wasn't worried or anything, but it was like, was kind of gonna, try and, how do I want to say this? I don't know how I want to say this. The phoniness of Jib like bothers me, and then he, like I said, I don't think he's actually gonna do anything to these bigger streamers, obviously, like fucking Cardiff and fucking Shuley and fucking Haley here, whatever. It's the other people he does, who he deems as the expendable people. But just spread the word on what's like actually going on with this guy. But then, like I said, one of my issues with the dude is he is a former addict. I am a former addict, right? But he's a former addict who loves to criticize addicts. And that shit fucking drives me nuts. Glad you're here, Dave. I've actually criticized Shmuel Buckman a couple times for this. Because I've heard Buckman trash Granny for his drinking or fucking failing to get sober and shit. And I'm like, look, uh, there are. I mean, I don't mind. There are certain things Granny does. I don't really like some of the stuff with, with Little Lemmy. I thought was a little rough. You know what I mean? I didn't like some of all their personal shit getting out there, but I always sympathize with Granny trying to get sober. Like, that's fucking hard. And Buckman, I'm not speaking out of school, but he's let it known that he used to have a drinking problem and he got sober and blah, 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 right? So for Buckman to judge Granny for struggling to get sober, I'm not a fan of, right? Granny will probably tell you himself that he gives plenty of fucking other reasons if you want to criticize him, right? And so there's no need to get him with the fucking drinking problem, right? It's already, he's got to live that life. It's a tough life, man. I never had a drinking problem. Amazingly, I was a junkie who could also be a social drinker. It's kind of a paradox. It's kind of like a little enigma. But yeah, I know how hard it is to get fucking sober from what you're addicted to. So I never judge people, whether I like them, hate, dislike them, whatever, struggling to get sober. That's fucking brutal, right? And I've seen Jib do this to people. Oh, this guy's a junkie. This guy's a fucking meth head. He loves throwing out California sober, right? My buddy Matt in the chat, he calls Matt California sober. Matt's never said he was sober. Matt's not an addict, but he's never like someone saying he's sober. Jib has accused me. I showed this like months ago when I covered, Jib. This will be the 5th time I've covered Jib. In case you're counting, Jib, you claim I cover you every night for over a year. This is number 5, so I am starting to get up there. But one of the other times I covered you, Jib, I think it was like the 3rd time. You claimed, you went on stream talking about me, and you claimed that I was California sober, right? You claimed that I was a massive fucking pothead. Now, I don't care if someone's a fucking pothead or not, right? But that ain't me, bro. Like, the people, Echo can back me up on this, Matt, the people that have actually watched me, I have brought up multiple times how I have never liked pot. Never, right? Even during my fucking druggy, years, I didn't smoke pot, right? So I am not a fucking pothead, right? There are tons of fucking potheads in the Dalvoverse. We've seen them, right? Every one of them smokes pot live on stream when they're fucking on. They're potheads. They can't go fucking hours without smoking, right? We've seen Stevie Lou fucking, I'm not, Shuley fucking smoke it, right? 2 joints. You're in there. I love you, but you smoke, right? I did a 4-hour stream last Monday. Never went off camera once. Had the mask on the whole fucking time. Did I smoke pot? No, I don't smoke pot. The dude just makes shit up. He makes up the dumbest fucking shit. Sometimes it's like strategic. He'll make up like fucking evil shit. And sometimes it's like, oh, Nick's a fucking pothead. No, dude, I hate pot, right? I didn't like... It was a running joke because like I'd be at like fucking parties or would be hanging out, whatever. Hey, dude, you want... Nah, dude, I'm good. Oh, sorry, bro. So they think I'm like this lame fuck. Meanwhile, if they were, I'm doing fucking blow. I'm doing fucking ecstasy. I'm fucking even snorting fucking heroin at certain times. I just don't like fucking pot, right? So no, I'm not California sober. I don't smoke pot. Now, the irony is Jib drinks at least like once a month. He admits it, right? But he considers himself sober. Me, I'm not a judgmental prick. Right, if having like one drink or drinking once a month somehow keeps Jib from going off the wagon and that keeps him fucking, that's his maintenance, fucking, I'm fine with it. Just like if somebody's on, some heroin addict's on fucking methadone or something. Sure, it's not ideal, but it's better than you being fucking booting up heroin, right? I'm fine with it. But Jib, nope, you're not sober if you do that. Well, Haley admitted today that she takes kratom. So I know in Jib's heart, she's not sober. Now, I think That's fine. If that keeps her from doing fucking fentanyl and fucking oxy and fucking heroin or whatever, fantastic, right? But I know if it was anybody else, Jib would be like, oh my God, this fucking addict. But he's not going to say shit to Haley because he's got his head way up her ass. She's got a great ass. And you got your head all the way up it. Right? Right? That was a terrible, terrible impersonation. My bad. Go watch Heat. Great fucking movie. Right? Go watch Heat. All right. What's going on? I'm not even looking at the chat. But yeah. So there's a little hypocrisy there. What's Jib saying he was addicted to? I think he claimed he was an alcoholic and did all kinds of drugs. I can't remember at this point, dude, right? Because one of the other lies he loves saying about multiple people, he said it about me. I watched a video clip on Monday. He said about somebody else. I'm not even sure who he was talking about, but it wasn't me this time. He claims that all these people, including me, claim that Jib shoots up heroin because he's diabetic and shoots up insulin. I fucking number one, the first time Jib ever said that about me, I was barely aware he was diabetic. Now I know he is because, he talks about that like he talks about the Jewish thing. Hey, I'm Jib. I'm Jewish and I'm diabetic. Hi, I'm Jib. I'm Jewish and I'm diabetic. Did I mention I'm Jewish and I'm diabetic? All right, dude, we fucking get it. Holy shit. I don't go up to people like, hi, I'm Emil and Nick. I grew up Catholic, but I grew up in the Boston area and a bunch of boys got molested by priests. So I kind of got out of that. And then when I started thinking about myself, I became like agnostic, bordering on atheist, right? Oh, I also have high blood pressure and 2 leaky heart valves. I don't say that every time I fucking introduce myself. We get it, bro. We get it. Holy shit. You got diabetes. Sucks, bro. Really, it sucks. I'm sorry for you, but fuck. I never said you booted up fucking heroin because you got... I've never seen you shoot up insulin on a fucking stream, dude. So why the fuck would I say that? All right. Cut. His first name's Chris. Cut of the Jib was his old account, so I just call him Jib. He goes by Black Label Media. He used to be the guitar rabbi back in the day. Maybe you know him from that, Nick from Fort Wayne. I don't know. He's not like a major name, you know. I mean, he's not much bigger than me in this fucking Dabbleverse. So I get it if a lot of people don't know who the fuck he is, but he gets in there with people like Cardiff's been. So Jib has this EV Mux account. I don't know, a corporate account he calls it. I don't know, right? Hard to know what's true, but he offers it to like so many fucking people. Cardiff's been streaming on Jib's EV Mux for like 3 years now or some shit. I know. I think Trucker Andy uses it. Some other people, you know, fucking Granny uses it. I think Nimrob /2K uses it. You know, shit like that, right? I think he offered it to Chet. He offers it to literally Brandon Deft. My buddy Deft was in the chat Monday night, sorry. And yeah, he said fucking Jib tried getting him to use it when he was starting to blow up a little bit. So yeah, it's what he does. He buys, maybe I'll play this clip. It's happened a bunch of times. I played it Monday, but I'll play it again. Jib is one of these guys that will brag about every good deed. Oh my God, I let people use my EV Mux. I'm a good dude. I never asked for anything. It's like, well, no, dude, that's how you get them, right? You're like, hey, use my shit for free. Well, now there's goodwill. They're gonna defend you when it comes to stuff, right? And Jib ended up losing his channel a while back because it got porn bombed, and he blamed it on the boyfriend of somebody he hates in the Dabbleverse, and claims that that person got the password from Bobby Nick, who's like Jib's enemy. So basically, he porn bombed his own channel so he could get people to blame his fucking enemies and take revenge on him. And then he went to Rumble like he's always wanted to do, and now he has something called Black Label Media, his own network, where he charges $7 a month or whatever. And look, LaTanya, who I think is still, if she's still here, she's on the network. LaTanya's fucking fantastic, right? So I'm not saying there's like bad shit on there, right? I'm just saying, who the fuck is this dude to charge almost as much as fucking Netflix fucking charges for a fucking thing? Holy shit. Anywho. Oh no, Ava. You don't want to get involved in the Jib one. That is really weird that Jib said that because Aussie guy said the same thing earlier. Said what, Ava? I don't know if I got some crosstalk going on. Hey, what's up, Stallion 19, buddy? I'm gonna use some of your clip tonight. Thank you for clipping that, by the way, Stallion 19. So anyway, I'm fucking way off track here, but yes, Deft is fantastic. I wish he's doing this thing, man. But I love Deft. He's a good dude. Um, yeah, when Haley went live today, I'm sure a lot of people were watching it. She went live like while I was getting ready for fucking work. So I caught some of it before work. I've said before, I used my old job used to be so easy to fucking listen to Dabbleverse shit while I was at work. Cubicles were spread out more. Everyone's listening to whatever they want on their laptop. I had multiple screens up. People got YouTube up. They got fucking, they're listening to music, whatever. It's a little noisier in my new job. Less shit, less of that shit going on. People do throw in like one earbud sometimes to sit at their desk and listen to something at their phone. Again, I'm a supervisor, so it's tougher for me to do that. But today, I actually sucked it up and did it a little bit. So I did have an earbud in. During some of Haley's shit, I missed the majority of it because she went for a while. But yeah, I did catch at the beginning. She did take a little dig at my fruity friend here, which I didn't like. Not by name, but I knew who she was talking about. And all it was Echo had gone live yesterday morning, and before Haley had addressed the accusations against her, right? And I think, ironically, I only caught about half hour of Echo's show because usually I'm sleeping in these days. But I got up to piss, right? Threw him on and listened until I fell back asleep. And he just made the mundane comment about he thought, he doesn't know if it's true or not. If he had to guess, Haley's gonna say this shit isn't true. But if it is true, did it just buffer again? Why does it do that sometimes? Don't pull this shit, fucking StreamYard. All right. Yeah, he basically said if he had to guess if it was true or not, it's probably not true. But if it is true, he was like, I wonder if Haley thought she was gonna, it just never, if it was never gonna come up, if she was gonna like get away with this in her past, right? And then so Haley made the comment today about like, no, she knew she wasn't gonna, this would come up. In fact, she was like surprised it took this long. But yeah, she knew it would come up because she's always been herself, right? She hasn't been a fruit or a fucking filter, right? So obviously addressing my buddy here, right? Echo wasn't insulting her. Echo, I'm not gonna put words in his mouth, but as far as I know, he likes it. I've seen him support Haley. He likes her show, right? So he likes her as a person. So yeah, to me that showed Haley was already on the defensive because Echo has been like an ally to her, and she's already taken little shots at him. Never mind other people, right? Me, on the other hand, I have no relationship with Haley whatsoever. Just I think a couple of times in chat. I even remember, she streamed with Pat Dixon a few times, and Pat, I assume he's fucking with me, but I don't know. Pat, he said it again the other night with when he was on with Bob Levy, but Pat likes my voice, so he brought that up a couple of days, like great voice, Mumbling Nick, and Haley said something like, yeah, I haven't decided how I feel about Nick. I've only seen him on with Echo, and now she can't see that because I was fired again. But anyway, She's like, I've only seen him on with Echo, and yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know enough. I'm not sure how I feel about him yet. So totally fair. I've watched parts of Haley's show about a handful of times, 5 or 6 times maybe ever. Um, Probably because when she would go live was not good for me, and partly because, no offense, what she does just isn't my thing, or the way she does it isn't my thing. Look, she is infinitely better than me when it comes to this shit, right? Better speaker, way better production, right? Way better organizer. She shows up on time, right? All shit I need to work on, right? So I'm not criticizing her podcasting or streaming or whatever, because she is way better than me. It's just her style to me is a little dry. It's just not for me. I don't know. She doesn't randomly fucking sing, right? She doesn't randomly fucking lose her shit, right? I don't. So I don't know. And so when these things go, oh, and then she covers people like Eccles knows. When we covered Steel Toe together, I never wanted to cover Steel Toe. I just clipped Steel Toe because he's a name in the Devilverse, so he needed to be clipped. But if it was up to me, we never would have covered the guy. so yeah, it's the people she covers and stuff. It's just not for me, right? So I didn't watch a lot of her, but the handful of times I did watch her, I remember her criticizing people for drug use, going through their legal troubles, kind of analyzing their fucking court, like shit like that. So to find out that Haley has had her own drug problems and her own fucking legal troubles, I was like, holy shit. Again, let me make this clear. I am not judging Haley whatsoever for her past, for her drug use, I don't do that shit. I don't do that to shit. I don't do that shit to people I like. I don't do that shit to people I don't like, okay? I was an addict for fucking 8 years. I was a casual user before that, before I was addicted, right? I told someone earlier today, I know how lucky I am. I know how hard it is to get sober. I know how lucky that I was finally, I was able to do it after fucking multiple failures, right? I also know how lucky I am legally. I don't want to get all into the shit, but look, almost every day for 8 years, I broke the law, right? I was possessing illegal drugs, consuming illegal drugs, and purchasing illegal drugs, right? Every fucking day, I'm carrying shit legally I'm not allowed to have. I'm consuming shit I'm not legally allowed to consume. I'm buying in public a lot of times shit I'm not legally allowed to buy. The fact that I only had to go to court once and then that was like a continuance without a finding after I didn't get on probation is amazing, right? I should have a record. I fucking don't really have one. And I know that is just dumb fucking luck. Just fucking dumb luck. I didn't get caught more. Dumb luck. Nobody fucking set me up and wore a wire, set me up. Dumb fucking luck. So I'm not going to judge people who didn't have the dumb fucking luck that I had. But Haley has covered shit like this. And I even asked a couple people who I know watched her more in the regular. I'm like, look, before I say anything, like, I just want to make sure the few times I watched her, it wasn't just, coincidence that she was covering this shit. And they're both like, nah, man, that's pretty much what she does, right? Like I remember, what was it? Was it Gino and Keanu? She accidentally doxed their address, or some kind of private info because she was going over their court docs and she didn't fucking blur out the shit, right? Look, full disclosure, a lot of times this shit makes me feel uncomfortable. Anyway, talking about people's personal shit in the Dabbleverse. I way more focus on what they do in the Dabbleverse, because personal shit ain't fucking my business, bro. I don't care. Like, I don't want, I've said this 1,000 times. Nobody should go after anybody's personal lives in the Dabbleverse. Not their friends, not their family, not their jobs, nothing like that. Just how they are in the Devil. Now, when you bring shit out that you've done, okay, that's fair game to talk about, 100%. But I'm not into all this digging in the legal documents that so many people do. But Haley did that shit too. So then when someone did it to her, it's like, to her defense, she's not really. She admits that she assumed this would happen and she thought it would happen sooner. And it doesn't mean she can't have an opinion. She has every right. Like, just because you have a past doesn't mean you can't criticize other people. 100%. But I don't understand the certain things she would focus on and criticize. Like, if you went through the legal system and by her own testimony today, she went through hell and feels like she got fucked over by a lawyer and got set up by somebody and the police or whatever, why the fuck would you trash somebody else who may have issues with the legal system? Why would you, say shit about like Aaron and fucking Comic and Titty, whatever the fucking, I don't know, whoever all these people are who have had like drug issues and legal issues? Why would you focus on that stuff if you went through that yourself? That's a hypocrisy, police. Am I wrong? I've talked to people who agree, but I'll tell you, a lot of her chat got pissy with me today because I did send in a super chat. I don't remember if I got a picture of it. I think she like put her shit private, but basically, hold on, I'll read what the super chat said that I sent in. It said, sorry guys, I was not prepared today. It basically said something like and I couldn't help myself. I took a little shot at Jib in the super chat as well. Okay. Yeah, the super chat. Holy fuck, I can't read this. I need fucking glasses. All right. It said, sorry, but as a former opiate addict myself, it pisses me off when other former addicts criticize current addicts. Black Label Media does it. Now you? So just, let her know I thought it was kind of shitty. That's the only part I focused on. Didn't trash it for getting arrested. Didn't trash it for spending time in jail. Didn't trash it for having an ankle monitor. None of that shit. Didn't trash it for fucking her past addiction, right? I trashed it for the if you want to call it trash, it was the hypocrisy. Because, like, ironically, like, I was like, oh my, she ended up doing something that Jib does. So, hey, maybe they should work together. Maybe this will work out. Two former addicts who like to shit on addicts, right? They got that in common, at least. I don't know about the other shit, but they got that in common, right? I don't know. Really? Really? All right. Let me, I just probably missed 1,000 chats. I apologize, guys. I go in these fucking rants and I see the chat going, ba 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 ba, and I don't even fucking, don't even see what's going on. All right. Let's back it up a little. A lot of crosstalk. Let's see. Oh. How we doing, Penny? I bet you're going to have a stream covering this at some point. I bet. Yeah. I bet a lot of people are looking forward to that. Chris Thompson, thank you for joining us, buddy. Appreciate it. Again, Chris, Latanya, others. I have people in here who like Jib, and I don't. I love that shit. I love that they don't. Whatever. Don't boycott me because we don't agree on a certain person or a certain topic or whatever. And I do the same. I try to support their shows when I can. At least their YouTube shows. I'm not gonna pay for a Black Label Media subscription for multiple reasons, but yeah, I support their YouTube stuff. Good people. What's up, Mr. Rev? Oh, he's talking to Jen. Never mind. A lot of crosstalk. A lot of crosstalk. Holy shit. Let me get through all the crosstalk. Uh she focused on comics. Maud's house. Wait, was that a fat finger? Or was it Mom's house you meant? Or his actual Maud's house? Okay, she literally lived in a trailer with axles. Yeah, look, man, that's hypocrisy too. That's a little less, I'm not gonna lie. The drug stuff is what really bothers me more than anything. Because like I said, she knows what it's like to struggle with it, and unfortunately, I missed a lot of her explanation when she said it live. I went by Stallion 19's clip on that part of it because I missed a lot of her that shit at work. Um, and Stallion 19 does a great job and got the important stuff in. Now I don't know if anything was cut just for time's sake, but I do want to cover some of that because I found some of her explanations fascinating. Right, some of it seemed legit to me. Right, some of it I totally got, and then other parts of it I'm like, wait a minute. Mainly this, and we'll get to it, but so I'm interested if you guys think she took enough accountability today. No, again, she does not need to address this, right? She doesn't owe anybody an explanation, 100%, right? The problem is, again, she covers this shit. She borderline exploits this shit when it happens to other people. So of course, people are gonna fucking, especially fucking Aaron, right? Gonna cover this shit when it happens to her. And I'm no Aaron fan. Aaron's like, I think that's some of the issues her supporters have a problem with is I think like they see someone like me criticize one aspect of it and they think I'm like Aaron. I'm like, I'm not like Aaron. Aaron's being a dick. I get why Aaron's being a dick. This woman covers him a lot, trashes him a lot, and now he gets the fire back, right? So I get that, right? But yeah, he goes way too far with shit. I've heard about some of the docs and shit he does, and I fucking don't condone that shit at all. It's not okay one bit, right? So I'm not Aaron on this shit. I'm more talking about the drug hypocrisy and the legal hypocrisy, and like look, there was another clip I saw where Husey talked about it on his show today, and he was like, "Yeah, this isn't a story. Can't we just say that people's past don't matter because it happened to Haley? Now the shit doesn't matter." Look, I am no Keanu fan at all, but she's not wrong when she says if this shit happened to her, it would be holy fuck a major fucking story. So if people in the Dabbleverse want to make this shit stuff like this a big deal when it happens to say fucking Keanu or happens to fucking Chad Zumock and the fucking credit cards, shit gets talked about to this fucking day, right? But this is no big deal because it happened to our sweet, lovely Haley. Again, this isn't normally the shit I'm into. I don't. You never see me talking about fucking Chad's fucking credit cards, right? Or fucking other legal steel toes fucking legal trouble. Echo will tell you I don't care about that stuff. I never wanted to cover that stuff. I don't care, right? If Haley wasn't a hypocrite here, I wouldn't care about this. This isn't the stuff that interests me. But it interests the majority of people in the Dabbleverse. They eat this shit up. So for them to be like, oh, this is nothing because it happened to Haley, well, you're being a hypocrite. Massive hypocrite. Just like she's being a massive hypocrite. And she kept saying she hates victimhood and she doesn't want to play the victim, but she played victim a bunch of times. And I'm not talking about the parts Like, look, I didn't look at the I know nothing about, so I'm gonna take her word on this part of it here, where she claimed some of the stuff, some of the charges Aaron covers. She was actually a victim. She was a victim of like assault, of a fucking home robbery, 100 stalking, right? Okay, I believe her. That shit's awful. Not talking about that stuff. She is a victim. She 100% is a victim when it comes to that stuff. But she tried playing victim on the drug thing, saying she was set up. It's like, okay, you still did it. Like, I'm not saying the cops don't do shitty stuff like that. They do. But here's the part that, and maybe we'll play the clip. This blew my mind, right? She claimed she was set up by someone she never thought would set him up. Oh, I can't believe this person set me up. I'm so close to this person, right? Can't believe it. But then she says this person got busted selling a massive amount of opiate pills, right? Was looking at 20 to 40 years, had once knocked 4 of her teeth out. So she's afraid of her. Well, why are you shocked that person set you up? A fucking major drug dealer who assaulted you? You can't believe the fucking drug dealer was dishonest? The one that assaulted you is like, so how are you both super close to this person, trust them so much, and they're a fucking major drug dealer who knocked your fucking teeth out? How can both of that be true? Like, am I wrong? Like, believe it or not, I had a drug dealer. One of my drug dealers I trusted greatly. I've talked about this before. I've had so many drug dealers during the 8 years I did this shit, right? But once I was really settled into my addiction, I had 3 people I bought from all the time. All 3 were middle-aged to older females. Um, and I was like, one of them was just, there was an old couple that lived fucking down the street from me who got fucking pills, and because they had fucking, medical shit, and they'd sell perk 10s and 15s, right? Green ones and shit, right? I had another lady who had problems, but all she liked was pot, but she got morphine and she got perks as well. I would buy from her. And then there was literally a crackhead I bought for who worked for a fucking drug addict in the city. I was always a little sketched out when I was dealing with her. She was very nice, believe it or not. But the guy she worked for, like, would have people assaulted. So I always, like, weird. I get caught up in some rival drug dealer gang type shit, right? But that's actually the woman I trusted. This lady, and this is sad for me, but I got paid bi-weekly. She knew when I got paid. One day she calls me up. She's like, "Hey, Nick, I have a bunch of fucking perk 10s, right? I know you don't get paid until next Friday. I'll bring them to you if you want them, and then you pay me on your payday." She fronted me a ton of perks. And as an addict, you fucking take that. And come payday, I paid her. Somehow I was known as a trustworthy drug addict, right? So then that became our ritual. Literally, like, fucking a week and a half before I got paid, she'd front me all these fucking pills. Come payday, I'd have to give her like half my fucking check and then fucking get more. But I ended up getting ripped off by her boyfriend because, look, you learn in the drug game, you don't give people money up front. You get burnt. And a lot of us learn that the hard way multiple times because you want the fucking pills so bad that you want it to be real, right? But I got to that point, I was a wily veteran and nobody was getting my money up front. Except I did it with her boyfriend because this lady fronted me pills. So how the fuck could I not trust, It's funny, again, she was middle-aged and at one point she's dating some dude in her 20s, right? I met the guy a bunch of times. And one day he calls me, and I should have known better because I never dealt with him, right? And he's like, "Hey, so-and-so is," and she ended up being, and she was in jail. So he wasn't lying about that, but he's like, "But I got blah, blah, blah," right? So and he's like, but then he's like, "Oh, I got to go get it, but I need the money first." And I should have fucking known. But again, his girlfriend had fronted me pills so many times. I was like, all right, I gave him the money and got fucked. She got out of jail and she's like, I can't believe he ripped you off. And then we went back to our drug dealer, drug addict relationship, right? Um, that was a long tangent. Why did I tell that story? I was going somewhere with this. I was going somewhere. Why was I telling that story? Sorry, guys. I thought she owned it better than 99% of other person that had issues in their life. You own it also, Nick. I took it as she was young, dumb, and must. Yeah, I don't mind that part. No, she did own a lot of it, man. I just didn't like a lot of the victim part. Like, unless I missed it, she didn't really go into the. She claimed like a couple times when she sold, she was physically forced to, and I didn't really get a lot of details on that. And I didn't get I didn't get again that whole part about she can't believe that one person ripped her off because they're so close and they're so nice. That's why I told the story. Because I was like, I've also dealt with like an honest drug dealer. Like I would have been shocked if that not shocked. You never get shocked in the drug game, right? I wasn't super close friends with that lady, but we had a relationship enough where she would front me hundreds of dollars worth of pills. So she trusted me. And then I trusted her back. And again, and the only time that trust was broken, it was by her boyfriend, you know. So I get that. It's very rare, but you do get a little trust in the drug game here or there, right? But if somebody knocked my fucking teeth out, I wouldn't trust them. And yeah, if somebody is looking at 40 years in prison, now granted, she may have not have known that at the time. I don't know. I don't know if she ever got into that aspect of it. She might have been a little more on her game if she knew that was going on. Oh, Stealth's here. What's up, darling? How we doing, Stealth? I know you're not a big fan of mine, Stealth, but thanks for popping in. Even if you pop in to troll me, I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you, you know? I think she made it private from what I saw, or members only. I don't know if she erased it. Sorry, guys. I'm way behind on the chats. Just want to try and catch up before we move on. Husey never knows what yeah, Husey wants to think the good in everybody. I've seen that. I've heard Husey talk about known trolls like they're honest people. I don't care if you like. There are certain trolls I like. I find them entertaining a little bit, right? But I know what they are. You know, and sometimes like Husey will think they're legit. Like they're giving their honest opinion. Like Husey, they're not giving their honest opinion, bro. They're fucking trolling like they fucking always do. Okay. Sorry, guys. Way behind. Here's a question. Nick, were you on H? Fair question. Yeah, yes, but not in the way you thought, right? H was never my thing. Here's the evolution of my drug use, right? Again, never liked pot. You know, obviously I smoked pot in my life, like in high school, but I did it more out of peer pressure. I didn't like it. I never liked it. I didn't like smoking any drugs, to be honest with you. I still remember I fucking was at a party once with some older people from work when I worked at McDonald's in high school, right? I was fucking with one of the fucking assistant managers, and he's like, swallow. He was from down south, but he was up here. Swallow this. Gave me some pill. I don't remember what the fuck. I think it was a benzo. Looking back, then he's like, smoke this, and I was freebasing. Didn't even fucking know it. But no, the party drugs I loved I loved coke. Once I finally got real coke, fish scale. Are you here, Sarah? Do you remember fish scale? Holy shit, right? First few times I did coke, I'm like, why do people spend all the money on this fucking garbage? Right? Because I got heavily stepped on shit. They would give you like a little buzz, like quick. But then when I got real diesel shit, I got coke. Holy fuck, was that fun. And ecstasy. Loved ecstasy when it was good. I used to have this one deal. This shit was the bomb. Like you got that real euphoric fucking feeling. Oh my god, it was so good. And then every other deal I ever got shit from was just Yeah, you got fucked up, but I never got that euphoric feeling. So, loved coke, loved ecstasy. And that's what I would do. A lot of coke I didn't really do. Like I would do it at home with. I had a girlfriend that would do it at times, right? We do it together and get a little freaky. You know what I'm talking about, Dave, right? Get all horned up on that shit. But ecstasy, I used to love going to this fucking club. And I remember they play Sandstorm. Be like, you know, and start fucking dancing. My white ass dancing on the fucking rolling my balls off. Love that shit. Those are my party drugs, right? Then settle down, stop fucking working, right? Uh Meet my future wife, get engaged, get married, couple kids, real, you know, blah blah blah. Before I even had a third kid, our oldest kid doesn't. I got sober before he turned one, so he never witnessed any of it. The other two, unfortunately, did. I've told the story about how I had a seizure once because I overdosed on pills, and yeah, our two oldest. Our oldest is the one who saw me having fucking season on the couch. I gotta live with that for the rest of my life. Um, but yeah, what happened was I was working like crazy. I used to landscape full time, and then in the winter I'd have to get a winter job. And God, I used to even do concrete foundation work at one point in the winter, which was harder than the landscaping. But then I started working for the company I would work for over 20 years, and I would landscape part time. So I would literally work 50 hours a week at my full time job, 7 a.m. to 5 p.m. And I would go straight from work and during spring and summer and landscape like 5 p.m. till dark, like 9 p.m. And then I would landscape all day on the weekends. I was working like fucking 80 hours, fucking 8 months out of the year, right? Didn't do the landscaping in the winter, but yeah. And even in my 20s, my body was getting beat up. I got hit by a car when I was 14, and my ankles were all, especially my right ankle, got all fucked up. And I ended up having knee surgeries because my shin bones are kind of bowed, and especially my right one. So cartilage kept breaking off in my knees. And so yeah, by 25, I had fucking bad knees already, bad ankles, and I was in pain. And a loved one, an extended family member, and I gave me something called tramadol, which is like synthetic opiates or whatever, right? To try and help me. And it helped a little bit, right? And then I found out, at least back then, you could get tramadol online pretty fucking easily if you were willing to fucking pay for it. It was sorry, not subscription, prescription, but there'd be these online pharmacies, and they'd ask you all these questions. What's your pain on 1 to 10, blah blah blah, and then a online doctor would look at it and then prescribe it to you, and you'd pay fucking whatever, 100 something bucks, and they'd ship you a fucking bottle of this shit. So once I saw that, I'm like, oh, I'll get a bottle because I'm fucking in pain. I'm working a lot, and I ended up getting hooked. And literally the first few years of my addiction, fucking my drugs were coming via FedEx. Crazy, right? Then I started to hate tramadol, and I moved on to the real shit, the fucking. But I got addicted to that, you know. But then I started doing Percocet and Oxy were the two I did a ton, right? If I couldn't get that, I could usually get morphine, so I would do morphine. Uh, God, if I had to settle for Vicodin, I would, but I wasn't a fan. Fucking, but yeah, it was mainly perks. I get the perk 30s. There were these blue pills with no fucking Tylenol in them. And I also get the 10 milligrams with the Tylenol and the 15s, which are the little green ones, right? And Oxys were big up here, big in fucking New England, big in Mass. So, yeah, but that shit's expensive. Like they would charge like $1 a milligram up here. Like you wanted an 80 milligram fucking Oxy, $80, one pill. So I worked like crazy, and my fucking pretty much all my landscape money was going towards my drugs, right? It was fucking stupid. And many years in, heroin was cheaper, and there were times I couldn't get pills, so I snorted that. Never injected it. Never smoked it because I don't like smoking anything, but I snorted it. And yeah, that was the two things that opened my once I started doing the H a little, and I didn't do it a lot. I still did the pills way more, but there were times where I had to settle for that financially or because I couldn't get anything else. And I'm like, Jesus Christ, I'm fucking doing heroin. What the fuck? That and then something else is what finally got me like, all right, I got to get help. I can't do this. So yeah, long answer, yes, I did H, but it wasn't it was only like the final year of my addiction and it wasn't a regular thing. But yes, I have done it. Unfortunately. Uh Oh, thanks, Stealth. I appreciate it. I don't know what that means. Just a white mask, brother. I have multiple. I have like 3 of these, but sure. Fantastic. I do have holes in it. Oh, Scotty, good for you, my brother. Good for you. Scotty knows. Well, he might not know. He might know about the oxys up here. It's a bad sign when you can make Steel Toe seem on point with his critique. Yeah, I thought some of his shit was pretty bad and in poor taste, but he was right about some stuff, man. Yeah, Perks on the Cuff was crazy, bro. Like I said, of course I didn't turn it down, but every payday I owed her fucking hundreds of dollars. So, and I paid it every time. Yeah, Echo thinks I'm on the spectrum. Maybe he's right. I don't know. I can be a little goofball. Definitely can be a goofball. No problem. The use of trauma must be through the roof in the last 2-3 years. Nobody feels bad for themselves as much as an American. Yeah, there's a lot of trauma going on. Being drunk. I am so behind. Ham Pigley. What's up, brother? What's up, Haas? Or Poss? Stealth does not think Husey is funny. He just wants onto his show. Ah, okay. I don't know what that's like. I never care about trying to get on fucking shows. Like it's so funny when I cared a little bit. Obviously I tried getting on Stuttering John's show for like 2 years. That was like my thing. But other than that, yeah, I never really cared. I mean, the fun part about getting on WATP once is I used to throw it in Eccles' face because he had never been on. He's been on now, but for a while, that was like the one show I had been on that was like big and he had never been on it. So that was the fun of it to me. It was just to bust his balls. But yeah, I don't get like people, send me the link, let me on the show. Nah, I don't get it. I like doing shows, but fuck. Who cares? I don't get this thing about trying to be a guy either. In this fucking thing, I don't get it. Like people like I said Monday night, right? This wouldn't have made me a guy, but I bet anything if I had set Vegas Beer Sales Jerry up, right? If I had fucking when he came on for the interview, if I had fucking hammered him and pressured him and fucking insulted him and drilled him until he fucking left, guarantee you Shuli and Frog are sending me the fucking link the next day. And I'm a hero to the TSN community. And I'm monetized right now. Just like fucking beef tips, beef drippings, bacon bits, fucking Skeptical Robot and all those guys with the TSN bump, right? Even my my good buddy and co-host Liquid Cryptid, he wasn't the same way they did, but he got a bump from Sniping John and Recording John, you know. This and his is more legit because he did that shit forever, and he didn't do it for the bump. But a lot of these guys do that shit for the bump and they get monetized and blah blah blah. I would never do something like that, bro. I don't give a fuck. Sure, it wouldn't be nice to be monetized, but whatever. Don't care. That's what I have a fucking actual job for. No, not for this shit. I never thought I'd get like this, as small as I am now, having like 30 something people at 1:30 in the morning. That's a shock to me. That's fucking awesome. As I drop down to 25 right when I say it. Yeah. So I don't get it, right? I don't get why people care so much about getting on big shows and becoming guys and blah, blah, blah. Just do it. OG is an honest person. Thank you so much. Just do it. I do try as best as I can in this. Like, obviously, I try to keep some personal shit personally because I don't want to give out too much of my info. But I do try to give my honest opinion on everything, which gets certain people pissed at me at times. I think that's why most of the trolls don't like me, because the trolls like to do trolly things and take certain opinions on things just because they think it's funny, and I try and give the honest one, which it again, I'm not good at this shit, so it's something that'll like at least make me a little different, than separate me from a lot of the other people. How do you buy heroin? Is it by the grams? How long does a gram last? So back when I bought it, now we're talking many years ago, right? I was addicted from 2000 3ish to 2011 or 2004. Was it 2004? I started using it in 2003. So yeah, I think it was like 2003 to 2011 maybe. I still remember the last day I used. It was, believe it or not, September 9th, 2011, right? But I don't remember the first day I used. But yeah, so we're talking like 2011 when I was doing this. Believe it or not, this is awful. I did do it. I did snort it recreationally once, years before that. Yeah, probably like 2004 or 2003. Yeah, it had to be 2003. I did it like recreationally before I was even an addict, which is crazy to fucking say. But yeah, you used to get it. They used to call it bundles, and I don't fucking remember, cause I didn't have an H dealer. I had a guy who would get it for me, a fellow addict who could get it for me. And who knows? He was a friend of mine. Like, he was a friend first. He just happened to be an addict too. We actually, when we became friends, neither one of us were addicts, so we both kind of became addicts. So he was a real friend. Like, you end up friendly with fucking some weird people you would never hang out with just because they got drugs or can get drugs. He wasn't one of those people. He was an actual friend, but doesn't mean he wasn't ripping me off. Who the fuck knows, right? But yeah, I remember he would buy like what was called a bundle, and I would just get in this little fucking baggie, and I literally don't remember what it cost or how it was weighed, because that's not something I did often, and I never dealt with the H dealer myself. I got that through a friend and fellow addict. But yeah, I remember it was just a little baggie. Yeah, I'm way behind on the chat bell. Holy fuck! I'll get up there, then we can watch some like clips. This is going great. Thanks, Jen. Doing coke and lean at a festival was my peak. I switched to edibles because I would get scared for basically speed. Yeah, I never speedballed. That's crazy, David. Thank God I didn't, because I got fucking hot valve issues as it is. Imagine if I fucking speedballed. Holy shit. Fucking hell. Um, but yeah, Dave, like I said, I hated coke for the longest time until a guy I worked with was like, dude, you must not have ever done fish scale if you don't like coke. I'm like, what the fuck is fish scale? Well, Stealth, weren't you an honest guy in a mask when you first started? Unless you were a dishonest guy in a mask, right? I remember. I remember the old stealthy outfit when you came in. Yeah, right. All right. I'm doing you a favor, buddy. I'm ugly. I'm doing you a favor. That's a toilet one? I don't know what you're talking about, buddy, but have your fun. What's up, Lady KB? Good to see you. Good to see you in the chat. Don't like edibles. Stealth calling everyone loses. Chats behind on live. Meth. Yeah, I've never done meth. That's one I've never done. It's not really it's never been big, at least I don't think it's that big in the state, to be honest with you, but it's never the closest I came to meth is towards the end of my drug use. That fucking bath salts. Do you guys remember bath salts? Those fucking like people in Florida were like eating each other's faces, right? I did bath salts. Which I heard was, and I could be wrong, but I heard was close to meth, like the molecule, right? It's funny because I knew a guy, older guy, used to be a heroin addict, right? And when the bath salt shit came out, like this dude's on methadone. He's been on methadone forever, right? But he wanted to get fucked up, and he thought people were taking actual bath salts. He literally went to Bed Bath and Beyond, right, and bought bath salts. Like, for those that don't know what it is, it's something that they would sell like up where I'm from. You got like these little like head shops where they'll sell like marijuana shit, and they'll even have those little Dave, you'll appreciate this. Those little they used to look like little fire hydrants. You put coke in them and you do like little fucking bumps when you're at like a fucking concert or something. You know, they sell shit like that, right? Well, they would sell that whatever that synthetic weed is called. I forget what they call that shit. But yeah, they would sell these little white powder things they would call bath salts, and they would claim it was not for it was just a wink wink thing. You knew you ingested this. You knew you snorted it, or God, I even learned from a guy. I'd put it like in tissue paper and fucking swallow it. Fucking weird shit, right? But I fucking liked and hated that shit. It was one of those drugs where I didn't like how I felt on it, but coming down was worse. So once I'd start coming down, I'd take more, even though I didn't fucking like it. And I told the story the first time I ever did it, right? I didn't want my wife to know. So my heart's like beating out of my chest. I'm trying to go to sleep. So I'm like, I'm going to sleep in the living room. If I fucking lie next to her and she puts her head on my chest, she's going to know something's up, right? So at the time, we had a fucking couch that folded out. So I fold the couch out. I'm lying there. I'm trying to fucking sleep. And we used to have this like Glade or whatever thing that would like shoot fucking, aerosol, the spray that makes the shit smell good, right? Would shoot air freshener like every 10 minutes or 20, whatever it was. And every time this thing shot air freshener, it startled me. And I would jump like 30 fucking feet. And my heart would be like, ugh. It was fucking hell. But yeah, I did bath salts. I think is the closest thing I ever came to doing meth. I did, not proud of it. I did smoke crack a couple times. I didn't like it. Again, I don't like any drugs I have to smoke. They just weren't for me. And the time I did crack, I was pissed because I was doing powdered coke, the good shit, right, Dave? The good shit. And we ran out. So called the dude we got it from and met him at the fucking ATM to get more. And the dude shows up with crack. I'm like, bro, this isn't one. He's like, oh, yeah, it's all he had left. I'm like, well, I didn't want it. But I bought it anyway, and I fucking hated it. I was pissed. Fucking pissed. I never got crack. It's fucking sucks. Boston had the worst drugs in the late 90s. That place doesn't know how to get down. That place doesn't know it. Yeah, we had some problems, man. Adderall, okay. I did like Adderall before it became a big thing. God, I remember how I used to buy it. I used to buy it off a guy at work. He was a truck driver at work. We had a fucking system because he was the late driver. He'd show up for the final truck after everyone left, right? So I started leaving notes on his fucking personal vehicle when I would leave work. And I'd be like, hey, so and so, thank you for loaning me $50 or whatever I was, I left it in my top drawer. That meant, hey, there's $50 in my top drawer. Go get it and leave me $50 worth of Adderall type shit. So yeah, I used to, before it became like a big thing that everyone took. Yeah, I took Adderall in my potty days before my addiction. Um, Oxy, Soma, Xanax. All right, there's one. Oxy, yes. Soma, not a fan. Xanax. I'm not a benzo guy. I don't really care for fucking Xanax or fucking any of that shit. Why am I blanking on all the names? What's the fucking one that was big around here? Fuck. Name some benzos, everybody. Why can't I think of the one I'm trying to think of? It was really big around here. Enjoy your addies, Lady KB. Fair enough. It's turning into fucking drug talk 101. All right. Everybody, talk about the drugs you're taking. Now I'm fucking lame as fuck. I don't even drink. I would get buzzed off of one beer at this fucking point. Yeah, it's been back in April or May, it became 10 years since I had a beer. And I haven't had a drug in 14 years. Stealth running the fucking chat. Oh, saw my name. Nick, have you ever smoked opium? Yeah, believe it or not, a long time ago. I think I was like fucking my late teens. Yeah, wasn't a big fan. Again, I never liked smoking anything. So, yeah, wasn't my thing. I think it's pretty common to run out of coke and end up smoking the glass stick. Believe it or not, it only happened to me once. Sorry, I think I smoked it twice, but that scenario only happened to me once, where ran out of coke and bothered the guy. Usually, I got fucking from the guy I used to get from. I would get fish scale, so shit was diesel, and I'd be fucking up till the next morning, so I wasn't bothering to call again. But this was just okay stuff I got from this guy. So fucking 3 in the morning, wanted some more. Yeah, Klonopin. Thank you. Dave's got it. Klonopin. Yeah, I know. I've had Valium, but yeah, K-pins were fucking huge up here. Yeah, just not my thing. Not my thing. All right. All right. I think we're caught up. Finally. Okay. All right. Yeah, let him pin. All right. You know what? Let's yeah, dude, I don't like benzos, man. I don't know what it is. I like opiates, all right? I used to like the oh my god, I don't know what this drug is called. I wonder if I can find out. There was a sort of pharmaceutical speed. Again, I used to get here and there before my addiction years. A guy I used to landscape with. This is the guy that used to be the heroin addict who bought actual bath salts, right? He was a heroin addict in the fucking like 80s and 90s, right? So this guy's old school. And he had a friend. This is early 2000s, we're talking, probably like 2002, 2003, right? He had a female friend who used to be a heroin addict with him. And unfortunately, she was dying, or she had cancer. And I think she ended up dying from the cancer. But because she was like an addict, former addict, her tolerance was through the fucking roof, right? And of course, she's in mad pain, so they got to give her heavy duty shit anyway. So she's on an absurd amount of fucking shit. And supposedly they gave her this fucking speed to try and counter some of it to keep her awake and functioning, I guess. That was the story. I don't know if it was true or not, but this lady had this pharmaceutical speed, this fucking release stuff. Used to have the little white balls in it, the capsules. Shit was amazing. Oh my god. Like not even like a potty drug. You take it, and I wanted to landscape like all day. I didn't want to stop working. You know how insane that is? Yeah, shit was good. Wish I knew what it was called. But yeah, she's the only one I ever knew that fucking had that shit. Fuck. Just to show what druggies. I remember one time we got out of work, right? And this dude at the time had a piece of shit van. And we're driving to go get these pills. And it's fucking raining and his fucking windshield wiper stopped working. And it didn't stop us. So he's driving with his fucking head out the window. Fucking driving fucking all the way to Framingham. I'm sure you know Framingham, Scotty. And to get this shit. Yeah. Fuck. Maybe Dexedrine. Yeah, I'll ask. That could be it. It was like I've done, Adderall and other speeds where you're like, oh, but this stuff besides the speedy aspect, it just made you feel good. Made me horny too, but I was like in my 20s, so that just could have been because I was in my 20s. But yeah, it gave you a nice buzz on top of the fucking the energy and all that shit. Yeah, good stuff. I gotta stop talking about drugs. They gave us Dexedrine when we were on mission. They switched it to okay. Holy shit. Did you like it at all, A. Thompson? Like you don't have to you don't have to answer if you don't want to, but yeah. I wonder if that was it. That sounds. I know I've heard of that, so that could be it. Yeah, it was. I remember one time I tried looking it up, like when the internet was like early on, trying to see if I could fucking find the shit. Hey, Bacon, what's up, brother? How you doing? How you doing? All right. All right. Yeah, we'll watch some of Stallion's clip. I just want to, not the whole thing. I just want to go over the some of the parts where Haley is explaining things. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have. I was hoping to show her reading my super chat, but I'm pretty sure she either took down the stream or put it behind the paywall. Let me take a look. Because again, I originally planned on doing it was going to be more on Haley than anything else, but I did plan on talking about Jib a little more than I have been. And yeah, he was in the chat when she read the super chat and he said something and I said something. You know when you say stuff? Yeah, it's not up anymore. It's not even members only anymore. Where the fuck is it? Yeah, I don't see it anymore. All right. Yeah, so we'll go with part of Stallion's clip. Thank you very much, Stallion19. One of the oh yeah. You guys hear about Pest? I'm sure you have. Fucking lost his channel. That fucking sucks. I like Pest clips, man. I always got along with Pesty. Pesty. Wherever the fuck it goes. Yeah. Too bad. It's fucking bullshit. What is going on with you again, fucking StreamYard? You're doing that shit you were doing the other fucking night on me. Everything's shifting on me. Alright, there we go. There we go. Yeah, Pest went down. Fuck. Oh, he's got a new one? That's all. Alright, that's good. That's good. Believe it or not, I can't. I've never been on the dark web or gotten drugs off the dark web. As I said, back in the early 2000s, I used to order tramadol online. I don't know if you can still do it, but you used to be able to do it. Again, you still legally needed a subscription, but there were tons of shady websites where you would literally like fill out a questionnaire that supposedly a doctor would check out, write you a script and they would fucking FedEx it to you. And you could literally overnight it. You could have it the fucking. I think if you did it before like 2 a.m. Sorry, 2 p.m. You could pay extra and have it fucking overnighted, which as an addict I did many a time, unfortunately. Um, yeah, dude, that's how I started. No, I get. Here's the thing, man. It is weak sauce, but it's also addictive. And they tried to act like it wasn't. It was like an alternative. That there are actually some like third world countries where that they have like an epidemic on like people are hooked on tramadol there. Like people are hooked on oxys here. So, but yeah, that's what started me, believe it or not. Before I got onto the much harder stuff. And then the only other time I've told this story, this is still crazy. I forget I did this sometimes, right? So I don't know if there's any sports fans here, but if you guys remember the Balco scandal, that was the big steroid scandal with Barry Bonds and fucking Mark McGuire and some Olympic athletes, right? Balco was the name of the company that was making fucking steroids for these fucking people, right? And there was a book written on the scandal, and it was a great fucking book. Not gonna lie, I'm not much of a reader of books. Like there are books I love that I fucking read, and then like I read a lot of fucking articles and research and stuff, but I'm not a big book reader. I'm a huge movie buff. Love watching movies. But anyway, I read that book in like fucking 3 days. Loved it. And of course, being me, being the druggy brain, there's something in there. There was a chapter. They were talking about an Olympic sprinter. I don't remember which sprinter it was, but this person, besides steroids and shit and HGH, was taking this drug that they give to people with narcolepsy. Narcolepsy is like you just fall asleep. So it was a stimulant, right? And they were giving it to this person. So I looked this drug up, and there was some certain countries it's legal in. No lie, I can't remember if I Western Unioned or money ordered. I didn't pay by credit card because it would have been like they didn't want that trace. I either Western Unioned or fucking shipped a fucking money order, and they fucking mailed me this shit. Totally illegal. I still can't believe I fucking did that. The shit was okay. It if they gave me what they said they gave me, it was a stimulant. I've had a lot better, but it wasn't. It was all right. But yeah, that was like the one thing I ever bought through mail besides like fucking besides tramadol. But other than that, yeah, my drugs were actual dealers I would meet up with in the cities I lived in. Holy shit. Uh, Game of Shadows. Oh, the book? No. Was that the book? Hold on. Do I still have the book? We had a. That might have been the book, dude. That does sound familiar. Hold on. Let me look it up. Yeah, it was Game of Shadows. Yeah, that was a great fucking book. Yes, that 100% was it. That was a really good book. As I said, I'm not a massive book reader, but I fucking flew right through that fucking thing. But yeah, if anyone ever reads it, there's some drug in there. I just remember that some sprinter was taken. It was a drug for people with narcolepsy, and I was able to get my hands on it. I think. I mean, who knows what I took? That's how crazy it is too, man. I got mailed some fucking shit, and I just fucking took it. Fucking I would never do this shit. And fucking how dumb I was. Drugs make you addiction, and drugs make you do stupid fucking things. I mean, I wasn't even addicted to that stuff. I wasn't even addicted to stimulants, and I still fucking did that. Fucking nuts. So yeah, I get some of the wackiness. All right, whoop, here we go. Oh, let's take Scotty down. Sorry, no, you can't see me. Let's put me here. Okay. All right, here's the clip. Let's she's watching Aaron at the beginning, going over some of it. We'll start. think this is.
Check this out. I'm going to
God
show you how I
damn
afforded
it,
this car.
fucking commercials. I gotta get YouTube Premium. I gotta pay my bill, my YouTube Premium bill. At least we started with it.
Around year-wise, filed.
First of all, Superior Court. It was a big deal.
On March 7th of 2011, and the case status.
Say it more time.
Filed on March 7th of 2011, and
this paperwork that's filed. Then I really have to pull it up and look, but you can see right here, it says offense date 10/13/2010. We'll get there.
The case status was solved and disposed on July 18th.
Right. And do you know what that means? You know what that means, Aaron?
Of 2014. The offense was committed in 18th.
1, 2, 3. Okay.
Of 2014. The offense was committed in October of 2010. So it took them a while to catch the elusive Jesse James of South Carolina.
It was North Carolina. It's right there in front of your face. And also, I don't know why it took them so long.
Haley Elizabeth Hornbuckle. So
I didn't run from anybody.
what are the charges, you ask? Aaron, this may not be a big deal. This may be a big nothing burger. Let's take a look. Offense number 1, sell or deliver heroin. Damn.
In the state of North Carolina, it's one solid charge, and it's heroin/opiates. Some paperwork says /opioids. Okay, but we'll get there. I'll tell you the whole.
Yeah, that could be true, but that is weird to me. If that is true, that they just say heroin for all opiates or opioids. Like, you think they would just call it opiates or opioids instead of like heroin as a specific opiate. Right? So why the fuck do they call everything? Again, it could be. I mean, it don't matter. Like, here's like some nitpicking that I'm like, I've seen addicts, right, judge other addicts because of the drugs they take. Like, I can't even tell you how many fellow opiate users think they're superior to people who are hooked on like crack and meth, right? It's like, oh yeah, they're a crackhead. They're a fucking meth head. All right, dude. Well, we're junkies, bro. We're just addicted to different drugs. That's all it is. We're no better than these fucking. But you can't believe how many people who, I'm sure alcoholics, besides the opiate users, right? Crackhead and meth head. They're fucking bottom of the barrel according to these people, right? Dude, they like a different drug than us. They got addicted to a different drug than us. That's all. So whether she sold heroin or sold fucking oxys or those I believe she did those fentanyl 72-hour patches, which I've talked about multiple times on stream. That's something else I did before fentanyl, and I've talked about this before, so bear with me for those that have heard this already. But before street fentanyl became a fucking thing, in the fucking powder form, I used to be able to get pharmaceutical fentanyl, which is these 72-hour patches. You put these patches on your arm, and it's supposed to give you fentanyl for like 72 hours. I mean, I think they only really gave them to like fucking cancer patients and, really extreme cases, right? And I've told the story how first time I bought them, the guy that sold it to us, he was a tattoo artist I knew. He's like, yeah, dude, cut the patch open. There's a gel inside. And eat the gel. I'm like, yeah, I don't want to do that. So I just put the patch on. And after like 6 hours, I got impatient because I wasn't high enough. I didn't really feel high at all. I didn't think, like barely. Granted, it probably got better and better, but I got impatient. So I cut it open and I ended up eating the whole 72 hours worth of gel in one day. Holy shit. Number one, it tastes like ass. It tastes like chemically, medicine-y, right? But fuck, I was in and out of consciousness. I was like, yeah, I probably should have went to the hospital. That was closest I came to an overdose besides my actual overdose. Like, holy fuck. After that, I would spread it out a little more. But yeah, there's not a lot of gel in there. Like it's a strong fucking drug, bro. Super strong. So yeah, I know Haley did those. I don't know but it sounded like she sold pills, right? But anyway, I think it's all semantics. Like she's trying to say it's not heroin. To me, and she could be right, but it sounds like she's doing that thing where it's like, no, 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 it's not that bad. I was selling oxys. It's like, all right, it's a drug's a drug, right? Fuck. It's just, you're not better than someone that's fucking on meth or crack or heroin. It's just drug of choice. Or sometimes it's the drug you can get your hands on, you know? Drug of convenience, whatever you want to call it.
Story. I'll tell you exactly what happened. Not because I have to, but it makes more sense this way. I feel.
Arrest date March 10th, 2011. Another offense.
Wait, another offense.
Yep. Now I have no idea. Possession with intent. Is that what that means? Possession with intent.
Manufacture.
I'm not sure what PWIMSD means.
Manufacture, sell, and
But
deliver.
she got charged with a count of that. She also got charged with 2 counts of sell.
What's up, Guru One? Not to mind. I know you're joking, but yeah. God, imagine if you could get. Basically, Oxycontin was considered pill form heroin. It's not, obviously, but that was like pretty much how they referred to it on the streets. So yeah, that was probably the closest. Yeah, I mean, heroin to me, it still is different. Like I still remember. Fuck, TMI. So I apologize, but I told the story about the first time I ever snorted heroin. It was actually before my addiction days. It was it was like something I did with somebody on Halloween night before like a Halloween party and shit. And yeah, my girlfriend at the time, I could not, let's just say I was young and we pounded all night. And I had like fucking skin burns because you just couldn't get off. It's fucking unbelievable. It's fucking impossible. I don't know how the fuck. I don't know if it's even possible on heroin. But yeah, holy fuck. Shit was diesel.
Heroin. 2 of them, mind you.
This dumb
in just
ass.
this one case. And then we have 3 counts of felony probation violation.
Somebody get him.
Damn. So this one was not her first
Been raining
rodeo.
like crazy up here.
But
this
there
summer,
you
man.
What a fucking dumbass.
have it. Charges filed March 7th, 2011.
I
Case
wasn't on. Okay.
disposed of on July 18th, 2014. Related cases, subordinate cases, consolidation or scheduling, that has to do with
doesn't
now the
even
rest
know.
of this is like addresses and stuff. I don't want to show that.
Oh, why not?
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, I remember. I remember that shit. The fucking coding was like when used to fucking try and fucking scrape that fucking shit off. Yeah, I remember that. Fuck. Dude, we lived in this apartment for less than like 1 year. And the fucking I was on the 2nd floor. And the dude on the fucking 3rd floor like sold fucking oxy, so that was rough. That was rough for me. Spent a lot of money. That yeah, fucking oxys were like crazy up here, bro. Crazy. I know they were big, like it was a big epidemic, but I feel like Mass and New England or whatever got hit harder than a lot of other states. You know, just like certain states have fucking meth and certain states have fucking like that's why I never saw meth. Like I know it's big in because of Breaking Bad. I know it's like a New Mexico thing or whatever, but I know there's got to be meth up here. But I don't think I literally have never been offered meth in my life. And as a former addict, I've been offered a lot of shit. But yeah, we definitely had the oxy market fucking caught. Sorry, the oxy market cornered. That's for sure.
Why not? I thought we were having fun. Isn't that what you said?
We're here to have fun.
Yep.
And again, I'm sure she's shared this with her entire audience. I'm sure she's told them, she's been upfront with them. I had a heroin problem.
I didn't.
I've been
Yeah, Guru One, as I said, I I feel bad. I'm not into the personal stuff. I wish this part of it wasn't out there. But finding out somebody from down south has that last name, I did chuckle a little bit. It is wild.
Charged with multiple counts of selling heroin.
Also not true.
I've been on felony probation before.
That's how it happens when you pick up a Schedule 1 charge.
Now, I will say this. Haley's got me on one thing. I've never been a felon, and
You've been charged with a felony.
Yeah.
never been on
And what was that for? Sending naked pictures of another woman to
Junkies
a
are very
homie of yours on air?
resourceful. Definitely.
felony
TJ Holly.
probation. I have
Definitely.
no idea what that's like. I'm sure it's very difficult, and it turns you into a white trash sea monster.
I don't even know what that means. What, a sea monster?
So I have no clue what being on felony probation does to a person. But Haley does. Maybe that's why she thinks it's not so bad.
It's not
Ed Markey
so
and I
bad.
served together
God
in the
damn
State
it.
House. We were the upstarts who challenged leadership.
We
Check
just
this
fucking
out.
did this shit.
Let's just go over it. This is my record. You can look it up anytime you want. It's NCDOC. I think it's ncdoc.gov. I want you to notice one thing. One thing. Right here with these dates, it says offense
Can't believe fucking Massachusetts U.S. Senator Ed Markey's fucking interrupting my fucking live stream. This is fucking bullshit.
date 10/8/2010, right? Then you've got, if you look up here, 10/13/2010, 10/20/2010, 10/27/2010. Well, that's kind of weird, isn't it? Let's think about this for just a second. It matters. It absolutely matters. It's the crux of all of it. The first offense date, this is an October 2010 calendar. The first offense date is on a Friday, right? And then you're telling me that somehow I got busted every single.
Are you talking about Haley? Or am I'm sorry if this is like crosstalk or whatever, but if you are, I didn't know that. I didn't know she if you're talking about her. You could be talking about somebody else, but yeah. If you're talking about Haley, let me know. I'd be interested in seeing some of that.
Wednesday after that. Now, how could that be a
Yeah.
thing?
All right. Yeah, I didn't know that about
Either
her.
I had like a
Interesting. Thank you.
shop or something, right? That only ran on Wednesdays. Or could this possibly be that it was a total setup? Now, whether or not you believe that, I don't give a shit. I don't care because I lived it and it was terrible. It was absolutely
Okay.
awful.
All right.
So
Yeah, I'll have to find that. I mean, obviously no secret. I'm more of a progressive, but I love reading all that shit. And I always, not always, I wanted to be an investigative journalist like so bad. Like, like a real journalist, like those fucking heroes who took down the fucking Catholic Church up here, like real investigative shit, taking down like corrupt people in power. I'd fucking love to do something like that. That'd be like my dream job.
the first time that I was approached, it was by someone. I was at my place. It was by someone that I
All right,
was
thank
very,
you.
very close to.
Hamilton Report.
Very, very close to. By the time this was all said and done, of course, I had no doubt what had happened. But this person was a paid confidential informant who had gotten in trouble in the same county with a large amount of pills, like trafficking charges. They were looking at a lot of time, probably, I don't know for sure, but anywhere between 20 and 40 years. Like, it was a lot of weight. Okay. So this person, trying to trim things off of their sentence, started turning people in. They started setting people up. They started working with the police and eventually did it so many times they got paid. Okay. Now, I wasn't originally aware of that situation. I came to understand it. But like I said, this was someone who I would have never, ever imagined would do this to me. And I hate.
Remember that part, right? This is what confuses me. She never, ever, ever thought this person would do this to her. Remember that. And now she's about to say she doesn't want to sound like a victim, but she's a victim.
hate to say that. I don't even like saying that word, that sentence there, because April said that someone did this to me. Well, someone did do this to me. Now, I am 100% responsible for my actions during this time. I made the decision to, but the last 2 times that this right here happened, it was by force. It was by physical force. Now, this person wore a watch.
So she never, ever, ever thought this person would do this to her, but it's also someone who would do things to her by physical force. Those two statements seem to contradict each other to me, and it's going to get a little worse here. I didn't mean to stop it where I did. She's about to say this person wore a wire. I'll back it up a couple seconds.
Wire force. Now, this person wore a wire. They wore that was involved. There was a watch that was like audio video that was involved. And one of these times, I think the second.
Final boss, my audio or the audio on the video? Is it still? Let me know if it's still being choppy and stuff. I'll see what I can do. I haven't touched anything, so I don't know what the fuck's going on. I've had the same. All right, fair enough. Mumbling Nick. Welcome to my live stream.
Maybe the third. It's been so long, I'd have to look. But in one of those times, they came in, and the only thing I can figure is it just wasn't enough.
Yeah, Bacon Bits. She's saying, yeah, that's what she's saying. She never thought this person would set her up, basically, right? Is what she's saying, and I can get that to an extent. Like okay, I'm sure you have friends in your life, Bacon, where you'd be shocked if they fucking set you up with the police, right? So the drug game that gets a little choppy, as I said, you end up hanging out with people you would fucking never hang out with just because you're both on drugs, you do the same drugs, they can get, like I can't even tell you I still remember there was this fucking couple who I briefly bought fucking pills from, right? And there was they were on the first floor. They were my neighbors. They were in a different apartment building than me, but the same street. And there was a guy that lived like in a loft apartment above them. This old dude worked in some fucking shitty warehouse, and he was a crackhead. And people on the first floor were opiate users like me. And that guy, I've met that guy in the loft just a couple times, and he ended up killing himself, right? And yeah, they invited me to the funeral. They're like, I know how I'm like, I wasn't close to the guy. I barely knew. Like, it was sad, but I wouldn't have hung with the dude if I wasn't trying to get drugs, So you end up hanging with people you would never hang with. And at the same time, as I mentioned, I had a couple of friends, 2 brothers really, who I was friends with before we were addicts. We did casual drugs together. Then all 3 of us got addicted. So yeah, we would. If I couldn't get pills, I'd see if one of them could, and vice versa. But they were actual friends. They were friends first. So I would have been shocked if one of them set me up. But most of the other people, I wouldn't be shocked because it's the drug game, man. It is what it sucks. But you're not dealing with well-thinking, fucking well-rounded people here. We're all sick. We all got issues going on, obviously. But yeah, again, it's going to get worse. But so far, what we know about the person is Haley was close to this person, was shocked that this person would set him up, but this person also trafficked 20 to 40 year sentence worth of fucking drugs. And on 2 occasions, physically forced her to sell her drugs or sell him drugs. That part I do question a little bit. I mean, maybe I know how shady the cops are. Don't get me wrong, but judges usually don't go for that shit. So if they got video and audio of this, and the person's like forcing her to do it, like I know she got like a public defender, but even a halfway competent public defender would go for like coercion or something if she was being physically forced to fucking sell drugs, right?
Off for them. I don't know. For them to charge me, I'm not even sure. But they come in, used my phone, went into like a different room,
Yep.
walking around with the phone. And I'll just put it to you like this: this was not someone that I was going to follow around to like make sure I could get my phone back. This person knocked out 4 of my teeth.
We promise a 10-fold refund
God
if it doesn't
damn
work.
it.
Traditional dentures
But
can
yeah,
cause job
that's-
loss and alter your face.
Shut up. That's another one, right? Why am I getting so many ads? The first time I watched this, I got one ad break.
Isn't gonna push.
All right. She just said she let this person use her phone. She didn't follow the person around because she was implying she's afraid of the person because the person knocked out 4 of her teeth. So why is she shocked that this person set her up? A major drug dealer looking at a 40-year sentence who physically forced her to sell drugs, who knocked out 4 of her teeth. Why is she shocked this person set her up? Like, this part doesn't make sense to me. This is one of the parts I question. Right? Again, I'm going to skip over later parts where she goes over stuff and claims that Aaron just misread stuff and she was the victim. She was the victim of an armed robbery, of a stalking, of a physical assault where she was like beaten badly to the face. I'm a believer on that stuff, right? Don't even want to talk about it. Victim. But this part here, the drug part, it makes no sense to me. Makes no fucking sense. I don't even know this person and I ain't shocked they set you up. I don't. If someone's gonna knock your teeth out, why do you trust them? Why are you shocked with anything they fucking do?
It too much. But anyway, there was a bug that was installed behind the battery of my phone. So
Yeah, Liquid Cryptid, the guy I do the political stream with, he's been telling me that for fucking months. I'm just gonna pay for fuck it. I'm getting supervisor's pay now, Dave. I'm just gonna pay for premium. Fuck it. Hear that, Jake Hudson? I'm gonna pay my premium bill. What do you think of that?
when all of this came to pass, there was not, they had me dead to rights. I couldn't say that it didn't happen. But I want you to know, like, the amount of betrayal. Like, it's, I hope no one here feels that. I've never in my life, because I just I couldn't imagine that this person would do this. But they did. And so, like I said, it's something that I'm obviously responsible for.
Okay.
And I have been. I went to court. I pled guilty. And obviously from that point forward, like it was fast after that. After that, it was fast. I went on probation. I was on probation for 3 years. It was that or 5 years of prison. That was my suspended sentence. Was I could have gone straight to prison, had no other record, no other kind of convictions of anything. These little like shit, whatever, these tag things, whatever, none of that matters. I paid it off and it's gone. It's not something that sticks. But anyway, point being, it was my first offense. But, I guess they were trying to make an example out of me. I don't know. What was I supposed to do? I couldn't say it didn't happen. So I go and handle all that, go to the sheriff's office and all that. And
Dave, you're my fellow druggie in the chat. Does this sound right to you? 5 years for your first offense, selling a handful of pills, a few pills to a friend? Doesn't that seem a little, I don't know. I feel like something's off. Yeah. Yeah, well, thank you, Gorwan. But to be honest, I think I said I don't use my degree has nothing to do with my job, so it was kind of a waste for me. But I got it. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Stealth. I enjoy you, buddy. Have your fun, my man. I know this isn't life forms, but but I appreciate you being here. Yeah, that's true. There was a ton of the pills were running fucking rampant back. Like I was an addict during the same time period as Haley, as I said. I was 2003 to 2011. Yeah, and she got busted in 2010. So yeah, we were using in the same time frame. Yeah, no, you guys are right. You guys are right. You guys are right. Yeah, those pill mills were fucking nuts. Those fucking corrupt fucking doctors. The fucking yeah, you're right. You're right. They were doing a lot of that. Again, this is why I said it earlier. I don't judge. I am so fucking lucky that this shit never happened to me. Now, granted, I never sold anyone any pills ever. Never. Right. Um. Yeah, I guess I was the middleman. Like I said, I had friends who were addicts, so sometimes they would pick up for me and themselves, and I would pick up for me and them. You know what I mean? So I was the I'd buy some, and then obviously some of them were for my friends, and they give. So I guess it could be construed. You know what I mean? I was the middleman helping out a fellow addict, and they did the same for me. But yeah, I never ever sold any of my own. I believe Haley had her own prescriptions that a pain clinic, a pain doctor was prescribing her, and she sold. I never ever sold any pills that were mine. Um, God, I hardly ever got legally prescribed fucking painkillers. I did when I had fucking knee surgeries and like shit like that, but that's about it. You know. Yeah, I had some physical accidents, but there was always like, here you go, here's enough pills for like 3 or 4 days, and that's it, type thing. I never got any extended shit legally. Besides the online tramadol, which was shady as fuck, and not the real stuff. Um, but yeah. So I guess it's dumb luck, and also I never put myself in the selling situation. I was always in the purchasing and consuming aspect of the drug game.
They asked me to work. They were like, look, if you want to help us, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, I am not going to turn around here and do the same thing that was just done to me. I can't. Why would I? What just happened in my situation, I would never do to another person. And that was it. That was the end of the interview. They took me straight to the cell. That was when I first got arrested. But anyway, so I get on probation. That's for 3 years. That's weekly drug tests with a what is that? I think, hold on, probation. I just don't want to use the wrong language here. Either way, with this situation, what it was super, super serious. And so I had my probation officer would drop in anytime they wanted, show up at the house. Hey, how you doing? Whatever, come on and let's go do this. I had to take drug classes. I think it was like 90 hours or something. I don't even remember. Had to do that. And that was a weekly testing there. So I was getting tested for drugs every single, at least once a week. I think there towards the end, they started to sort of do like once a month or something and pop up random drug tests and all that. And then when I wasn't able to pay my probation, it was like at the end of my sentence, actually, or for
TJ Holly, you make a great point that I think only like addicts will understand. Yeah, no, I get what you're saying. Like, I can't tell you how many times, like, I would laugh. Like, remember when like 5 Hour Energy came out? And I have friends like, oh my God. Well, I'm like, dude, that's fucking garbage. I've done speed. I've done blow. This is B12 and caffeine. Like, So yeah, kratom's obviously a little strong. Actually, um, I tried. I did kratom way back in the day twice. I said, and the second time I actually puked. It did make me nauseous, but yeah, it's not the same because I did try it to when I was getting sober. You know, like off the I got it through Suboxone. I was trying to get off the Suboxone with that. Um, and yeah, it's not the same. So no, I know what you're saying, and especially she was majorly addicted, just like I was majorly addicted. I mean, she was, I believe, regularly taking if the stuff is true, the fentanyl patches. So I think her addiction might have been even worse than mine. Um, so yeah, the gas station pill thing, it is surprising. Like that usually a lot of that stuff doesn't touch real addicts with real fucking tolerance. I know exactly what you're saying. Yeah, that's I have thought about that. The only reason it I believe it is like I said, I did get nauseous off that shit, but no, it did not help the withdrawals like advertised. I don't think, because yeah, yeah, even now I've watched like YouTube shit, and it's like someone trying to get off heroin using kratom, and I'm like, how the fuck is that possible? Um, but yeah, it's I don't know. I mean, I'll take her word for it, but yeah, that's to me that's almost like people that didn't do the hard drugs and that kratom's like badass for them because they don't have the tolerance of fucking heroin and oxy and all that shit. But I don't know.
Probation. At the end of that, I owed X amount of dollars, and I didn't have it, so they locked me up. So I go in, and you just sit. You just sit. You sit there until you have an opportunity to go in front of the judge. I didn't have any money, so I had like a state assigned attorney defense, and I never even saw the person. The first time I was able to go in front of the judge, I fired my lawyer because they never came to see me while I was I'm sitting there writing with pencil. Please come see me. I need to talk about my case. Never even met the guy. So I get pulled up to court. I stand next to this lawyer, and I've never even seen him before. So they start talking, whatever. I was like, I need a new lawyer. I've never even seen this man. We have not discussed my case. Okay, well, is that true, Mr. Whoever? Yeah, well, I've been busy. So they assign me a new lawyer, which means nothing happens with the case that day. So I get a new lawyer, go back to the cell. Sat for another good little bit, and got
Thanks,
caught up
Jake,
another time for court. And that time I sort of I go up, I think the second time, and asked if I could be put, like, have an ankle monitor. I was like, look, I don't have any other offenses. This is my first offense. I don't, is there any way that for the remainder of this probation, I don't have the money to pay you. So you've already punished me for that. Is there any way that you can give me an ankle monitor? And he was like, sure. He said, but I tell you what, he said, if you come here again, that's it. I'll activate your sentence, which is 5 years.
Is that true, or are you messing around? Like I have no idea, and it's so long ago I wouldn't even judge her if she did piss positive. But at this point, if you're gonna address this stuff, your best option is just being honest about shit. But again, I have no idea if you're being truthful or if Mersh is being truthful. But yeah, that would be interesting if it's not, because I think that's a big mistake at this point. If you're gonna cover it, you don't have to cover it. You don't have to address it. But if you're gonna address it, you want to make sure you don't get caught lying on the shit, or else. Okay, yeah. So I don't remember if it's in the clip, but I did see the fight. Yeah, she claims she did it cold turkey. Yeah, actually, I'm not. I don't. It might not be in the clip now that I think about it. She, if I recall, she claims she went to try and get on methadone, or Suboxone. I don't remember which one. I don't even know if she specified which one. But yeah, she tried to get help that way, and that the methadone clinic, talked her out of it. She claimed. She said if she did get on methadone, that a pain clinic wouldn't help her in the future, because it's, she's on a pain clinic, so they're giving her like fucking opiates for this chronic condition she's got. So the way I took it, like going on methadone, you're admitting to your addiction, so pain clinic ain't gonna touch you after that type of thing, right? So they wouldn't treat her or talked her out of it or whatever. So she said, fuck it. Went home and white knuckled it. And this is where I would never say she's lying about that, but she claims that she was only like sick for like 5 days or a week. And then she started to like level up, like, yo. So I still remember the first time I tried, not that I tried getting clean, I literally couldn't get drugs for like a week, right? And it was very early in my addiction. I had been addicted less than a year, I think. A year tops or whatever. And after 5 days, I felt pretty normal. It was like she said, like a week and okay. But when I was 7, 8 years in and tried getting clean, I didn't feel anywhere near right for months. Yes, the first week is the worst, but you still feel like shit. You still, after a week, I still had trouble sleeping. I still had the restless leg syndrome where I'm fucking kung fu in the fucking sheets, right? Still the fucking dry mouth, still feel every fucking pain and fucking still feel like depressed, still just don't feel fucking right. Right. And she made it sound like after 5 days, not that she was great, she said she had to get her levels normal, but that after like 5 days, she was mostly good. It was 5 days of hell. And then I remember way more than 5 days of hell when I was way into my addiction and was trying to do it cold turkey. So again, I guess, everyone's different, but I don't know. It was kind of like when Malware said he loved withdrawals. Withdrawals were off of oxys were his favorite part because it was so real. You felt so. It's like, dude, shut up. Fucking oxy withdrawals are fucking hell, bro. And yeah, she admitted that the withdrawals were hell, but I don't know, the way I took it, like after 5 days, the hell part was over. And just took her a little bit to get her levels right. But nah, man, I remember still feeling like absolute shit for a while. They in the movies they make it, in the TV shows they make it look like it's way quicker than it is. But if you've been addicted for years and heavily addicted, yeah, man, your body and brain ain't fucking right for fucking months. Again, you're not fucking puking and sweating shitting yourself for months. That's the first week plus, but you still feel like absolute fucking ass.
In prison. Boop, straight to it. So I'm like, okay. So I do that. I have my ankle monitor on then, which, boy, you want to talk about some fun stuff. And because I had sat in jail for so long, I lost everything. I lost everything I had. All my property was gone. Like I just came out with literally nothing.
Yeah,
so I ended up
I agreed
at a shelter.
Yeah, 100%.
And stayed there until the remainder of my sentence. And by sentence, I mean my probation. I couldn't leave within I had a 500-yard radius. And that was several months. So now I'm at this shelter. I'm stuck here. Can't go anywhere. I did finally talk my PO into letting me walk to try to find work. So I took off walking. And I was approved to do that. But it was something where it's like, okay, yeah, you can go up here to the library, use the computers to try to put in applications and whatnot. So I said, okay, please. So I did. But and then, the minute that the ankle monitor came off, all I had to do with that is go up to The probation office, sign some paperwork. You're all done. The end. So that was 3 years. That's that on that. I mean, it's not exciting. It's not fun. It's not flashy, but it's also not the things that are being claimed. So while we're here, I might as well go ahead and show you this.
This is the fake ad you see everywhere, right? But this is Ebony, a real game. Now I know what you're thinking.
Fuck off. This is the last ad because I'm not going to watch much more of this. I think she just covers a few things there.
Thing says what? Property damage, car theft. I still don't know what that is. Assault with a deadly weapon, etc. Now, the only thing that I could think of when I started going through this paperwork is in 2013.
So what do you guys think of that part, right? So she's going to cover a lot of the rest of the stuff. And like I said, she does show that a lot of it looks like she was the victim in a lot of this stuff. And Aaron just misread it, you know. But she really brushed over that car theft shit. Like, I don't know what that is. Does she not know what that is? Again, none of our business if she doesn't want to talk about it. But she's admitting that everything else is at least true. There's just more to the story. Like, you know, some of it, she's the victim of this home robbery. She's the victim of this assault. She didn't sell heroin. It was actually fucking opiate pills. They just put it all as heroin in North Carolina. She was set up. She wasn't an actual drug dealer. She just sold to one person. Like, she explains it all, but then what was it? Yeah, the car theft and something else, she just brushes it over. So is that not true? Or is it true and she just doesn't want to cover that part of it? Let me just hear that part again.
There was a home that I don't know. Part of that original thing says what? Property damage, car theft. I still don't know what that is. Assault with a deadly weapon, etc. Now, the only thing that I could think of when I started going through this paperwork is in 2013 when there was a home invasion, which I was the victim of. 3 charged in armed home invasion.
Yeah, so yeah, she's going to show she was the victim. Now, whether that's the armed assault or whatever, I don't know. But yeah, she again, she gave very detailed explanations on a lot of this stuff, right? And I hate to be a dick, but I'll be a dick. The stuff she gave a lot of detail on was mostly the shit where the details were in her favor, right? Like, she was set up. She was set up by someone looking at 40 years. She was offered to rat out too, and she didn't. Which, by the way, I gotta commend you for that, Haley, for not turning on. So, look, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know. I like to think I wouldn't be a rat. I don't think I would be a rat. But if I'm looking at 40 years, I don't fucking know. You know what I mean? I know she wasn't looking at 40 years. The other person was, but... And again, if our system wasn't so fucked up, we could go to jail for being poor, which sounds like is what happened to Haley. Like, she got a suspended sentence and probation. So as long as... It sounds like as long as she didn't violate her probation, her 3-year probation, and could afford to pay for said probation, she never would have went to jail. But according to her, she could not afford the probation, so she went to jail, which is a thing, right? And it should not be a thing. But so if that's true, she got fucked. She got fucked by our fucking fucked up, greedy fucking system, right? With that being said, the fact that she brushes over a few things and doesn't know what they are, I have to question that when she seems to know what everything else is. And, like, how can you not remember stealing a car? If you stole a car, how can you not remember it? I know there's a lot of shit going on, but if I stole a car, maybe it might not be in the back of your head all the time, but when you read it, you're like, oh, shit. Like, yeah, I forget that I did certain fucked up things during my drug years, but when my memory's jogged, I remember these instances, right? So I think she would know what the car theft is. And the you know, whether the assault with the weapon is the home invasion or not. I don't know. I don't know why I guess it was an armed home invasion, so maybe that's why. But I don't know if she was actually physically assaulted. She's gonna explain. Sorry, she's about to explain that somebody. I think it was three somebodies, like two 20-year-olds and a 23-year-old, came in. At least one of them was armed and demanded drugs and left with like a lockbox full of prescription pills. I think her jewelry box and her cell phone. Again, that is fucked up, but it's not random that three people knew there were going to be drugs there. So that's a little like she never explains that. Like usually people that show up demanding drugs have a tip that there are fucking drugs in the house. Or they know there are drugs in the house because they've been in the house before, right? Like people don't just randomly, they may ask you during the robbery, like, give me money, give me jewelry. You got any drugs in the house? But she says that's what they came for. They wanted drugs. So again, there might be more to that story. Again, it's not, she has no obligation to explain it. But once you decide to address this stuff, you know, people are going to want to hear like the full explanations, or at least, you know, you don't have to give every detail, obviously. Like again, part of me is like, I'm an asshole for even doing this because I don't think we I would never show court documents. I would never, like, the shit that these people dig up. But again, Haley was one of these people that would dig up fucking court documents and show them. So it's a little bit of like good for the goose, good for the gander type of thing, right? But yeah, if you're gonna address it and you're gonna explain all this stuff away, that yeah, you're taking responsibility, but you know, I got totally set up. I never thought this person would fuck me over. Then you can't just go, oh, I don't know what the fuck that car robbery is. I'm the salt. I don't know what that, you know, like, I don't know. It's a little disingenuous. Just my opinion. If you're gonna fully explain what you want to explain to make you look less guilty or more sympathetic, and then just totally brush over other parts and pretend you have no idea what it is.
Arrested 3 people in an armed home invasion. Deputies were called to home on this. At this time, the homeowner was at the house with her 8-year-old son when a man kicked her front door open and entered the house with a gun in his hand, demanding drugs. The man was wearing clothing to cover most of his body and face. The woman says the man forced her into different rooms of the house, leaving her son alone in the living room. When officers arrived, the woman said the only thing that was missing was a lockbox containing prescription drugs. Now, later, I realized that my jewelry box was gone and my phone.
Could be.
So
That
deputies
could be
interviewed neighbors and developed 3 suspects as a result of the investigation. They were 20, 20, and 23 years old. They were located and interviewed as suspects. Deputies say the 3 suspects lived together and at the time of the home invasion. Investigators say witnesses identified a vehicle used in the incident, and that vehicle was owned by this person. Investigators obtained warrants for each suspect for first-degree burglary and robbery with a dangerous weapon. They were arrested November the 7th, received this bond, blah, blah, blah. In a separate incident, deputies said this person was also arrested just a few days prior on charges of common law robbery. This person was accused of stealing an elderly woman's pocketbook off her arm in the Walmart parking lot on this day. The elderly woman was hurt, but is expected to be okay. So, now, moving right along, I start looking at this, and I'm like, what is that? What? Okay, so what Aaron went over, offense date, 1999. I was 18 years old, first of all. May 31st was when this was filed. But wait a minute, Aaron. Oh, no. Oh, no. What is this? Is this the complainant? Which means I'm the one that asked for help with, what is it? Stalking? That's right. Come over here to this one. What does this say? Harassing phone call, February of 2000, filed the same day as the last one for, oh, whoops, me. I was the victim. Same thing here. What's this one? This one is my boyfriend at the time, which we were exes by this point, trying to put it back on me. So that's what this one is, this harassing phone call, all that. It was just bullshit. You can go down here and it says dismissals. It just got dismissed. It's not a big deal. We were 18 and 19 years old and upset with each other, I guess. You know, here's a good one. You might like this. The same guy had an assault on a female a couple years later. So a real good guy, right? What's this one? Mm-hmm.
So even that part, right? Again, guy sounds like a fucking total scumbag, right? So I believe her. I believe the dude was stalking her or whatever. It was just a bad fucking boyfriend and shit. But she's showing extra charges that other people did, but skipping right over the stolen car, the armed assault. Like, she's once again, and granted, things are different, right? Getting busted for drugs is not the same as getting busted for fucking assault and stalking. Like, the assault and stalking is way worse. 100%, right? So she has every right to shit on this person and criticize this person. But it's this could just be me. It could just be how I feel about things, but almost like this flippant attitude towards other people's past criminal behavior. But, you know, when it comes to her own, it's, I was set up. I don't know how this person could do this to me. And yeah, granted, they set you up to get out of prison, which sucks. But you still sold the drugs, right? You still did it. And if you're right, being honest, it was you selling to a friend. To me, that's different than selling, right? I get it. But then you say the person knocked 4 of your teeth out. So were they your friend? Or were they like, I don't know. Just a lot of it is doesn't like stick. It's a little odd to me. Yeah, there was a lot of narcissists. Like, I'm not saying Haley's a narcissist by any means. There are definitely some narcissists in here. She's more like a hypocrite to me in this. Oh, and sorry, I wanted to say this at the beginning. I totally forgot. When I was going over the whole file, like, I'm uncomfortable. Like, I would never show court documents and would never dig up someone's personal shit. I don't know, because I missed a lot of the shit happened in the past couple of weeks, so I didn't see all the details on her and DJ Electra. But obviously I saw the clip with Lemmy and DJ Electra. And from what I got from the clip, it made it look like DJ Electra was giving out medical information on Haley and prescription drug info and shit like that. That's just disgusting. Like, I would never look. DJ Electra and I agree when it comes to Jib, who again I didn't really end up covering during this like I planned on, but I still can't condone that's. Don't bring up anyone's fucking medical shit. Don't bring up their fucking, like, that's ass. And I believe DJ Electra used to be a nurse allegedly. Now I'm 95% sure HIPAA applies when you're like the doctor or of somebody or a nurse of somebody, but it's still an asshole thing to do, to give out someone's information. So like, yeah, I feel bad for Haley on that shit. That shit, you know, if she wanted to make that shit public, fine. That's her. But DJ Electra shouldn't be fucking spewing or talking. Like, who cares? Why would you talk about somebody's medical shit and they're like trying to like shame them? I don't know, but it's fucked up. I don't know why she did that. It was gross. Introduce you to my friend Mike V. He's a real prick, but I still like him. Fair enough. Welcome, Mike V. You fucking prick. Welcome to the stream. There used to be a Mike V. Are you the Mike V? Yeah, she claimed that the person who set her up with the War the Wire that was facing like the 40 years had once knocked out 4 of her teeth. So that's why I said I didn't. That of all, this it's like a 30-minute clip. We're watching like half of it, right? That's the part that I had the biggest trouble with is, like I said, how on one hand she claims this person was such a good friend that she was utterly shocked that this person set her up. Then on the other hand, she claims this person physically, on 2 of the 4 occasions, physically forced her to sell drugs, which I don't know what that means. And that the person ended up planting a bug in her phone when they used it. And the reason she didn't follow the person around her house or apartment while they're on the phone is this person had once knocked out 4 of her teeth. So I don't know how this person can be a friend that she shocked betrayed her and also fucking punched out her teeth. Doesn't make sense. Now, granted, this is a clip, so maybe some vital information got clipped out, but I question that only because this is a good clipper, it's not usually one causing trouble here or trying to fuck with the narrative, Stallion 19, Stallion 19, as far as I've seen, and doing streams with Eckle where we used to cover 5 to 8 clips every week from all the different clippers. Certain clippers like to, edit in ways that are funny to like, for instance, So Thorough Joe Burrow likes to do shit to his clips in a funny way to, make Ray entertaining or to fuck with Steel Toe, whatever. But Stallion 19 is more of a balls and strikes straight up clipper. It doesn't really seem to have much of an agenda. So I would be shocked, and Stallion 19 has never knocked out my teeth, but I would be shocked if Stallion 19, intentionally manipulated the clip. So I'm going on the fact that the clip is probably fairly accurate. And yeah, that's why I struggle to understand how a fucking drug dealer facing 40 years and knocked out your teeth is someone you trust and love and can never figure it out. Eckle covers clips. Yeah, I think he does every morning now. I don't know if that's a joke, but yeah, Eckle used to stream Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, right? 3 different shows. And one of the shows used to be dedicated to Joey C. One of them was Eckle Chamber, which was just different shit he would do a lot of times with guests. And the Saturday show was Between Two Hacks, which was him and myself, where we would cover 5 clips from the week and give them grades on like 3 categories and then do some bonus clips. So yeah. Now is it 4 times a week? All right. I know he does at least Monday through Thursday. 4 per day now. My bad. Sorry. But yeah, I believe Eckle's streaming in the mornings. Yeah. So he's doing a lot of that. So anyway, I'm fucking talking way too much about that. But yeah, it just for the last time, the being betrayed by the drug dealer that knocked out my teeth thing is just a paradox to me.
If I'm not mistaken, yep. Okay. So this one right here, assault on a female, arrest date, that's in connection with this one. I'm the complainant. Do you see that address? Okay. That's important because that's when I was in the shelter. This man beat me within an inch of my life with I don't even want to say. I'm not going to say. I was hurt bad. And I left, called the police as soon as I could, like as soon as I could get down the road away from this person. Got in the car. They drove me to the shelter. And I mean, it didn't matter how much I tried to talk them out of it. My face was all busted up. So they pressed charges. And that's why here it's state of North Carolina versus, not Haley versus.
All right. This one, I just have one question because I don't question women who say they were assaulted unless there's an actual reason. And I don't have a reason. So I'm not questioning that. I just question certain details of the story, and literally the answer to one of my questions could solve everything. But up here, I'm pretty sure there's male shelters and female shelters, and I think family shelters, right? So it sounds like she was assaulted at the shelter by a man who beat her face. Were there men at these shelters? Like I believe her this assault took place, but would it have taken place at the shelter? Like, would there have been men at a shelter where there was also females? If anyone here is in North Carolina and knows any of that, I guess it's not that important. She got assaulted. That's what matters. But which is fucking terrible. But yeah, that one where it's just weird that someone at the unless North Carolina is different and males and females are together in these shelters, that something like that would have happened.
Because I was like, I can't take charges out on him. He'll kill me. I can't do that. Just like keep me safe for one night. So there's that.
Jesus.
This was dismissed, apparently. It says right here, dismissed. I don't know. I didn't show up for it. I had an HRO against him. The court gave me an HRO, and that was that. I didn't want to come anywhere near him. So.
The closest thing to fresh air in this office is your boss's screens.
You suck. So, yeah. Josh Denny fam. Welcome, my friend. Shit. Did I miss the fucking fast forward part? God damn it. Yeah. No, look, I'm reluctant. As I said, I felt weird even questioning the shelter thing when I brought it up. Because I'm not questioning the assault. It's just, why did they bring it to the shelter? That's why I'm guessing. Let's actually listen back to that. The way I took it was that she was assaulted at the shelter. And she got away, hunted down the police, and they drove her back to the shelter to like point out the guy that assaulted her. Like, she doesn't say that, but that's how I took it. Because then she's like, she didn't want to press charges, but they saw her because her face was fucked up. They pressed charges. But to me, the only reason they would drive her to the shelter is because the person who assaulted her there was at the shelter. And they wanted her to point out the person that fucking did it. So that's why I don't know if, again, North Carolina shelters are different than Massachusetts shelters. But I've never been in a shelter, thankfully, but I know people who have. And again, I am almost positive the shelters up here are separated by sex. Male shelters, female shelters. And I believe there are family shelters. So, like, you know, if you have, like, a kid with you, so maybe there'd be, like, a female with a kid and then a male with a kid. I don't know. If that situation was going on, which none of my fucking business. I don't even want to talk about kid involvement, but I'm just trying to figure out why there was a male at the shelter, or was she assaulted somewhere else doing something? Again, not that it matters, because if she's assaulted, she's assaulted. But it is just a weird detail I found like odd. We'll play it back real quick, and if you agree that that's what she's saying, that she was assaulted at the shelter, so the cops brought her back to the shelter to find the guy that did it.
And charges out on him. With it's next one right here.
There we go.
Assault on a female, arrest date. That's in connection with this one. I'm the complainant. Do you see that address? Okay, that's important because that's when I was in the shelter. This man beat me within an inch of my life with I don't even want to say. I'm not going to say. I was hurt bad. And I left, called the police as soon as I could, like as soon as I could get down the road away from this person. Got in the car. They drove me to the shelter. And I mean, it didn't matter how much I tried to talk them out of it. My face was all busted up. So they pressed charges. And that's why here it's state of North Carolina versus, not Haley versus. Because I was like, I'm not.
Yeah, I guess it's not important, but to me, the only reason they would take her to the shelter instead of straight to the fucking hospital is to get the guy that did it. So she can go, that's the guy that assaulted me. So maybe it was a shelter staff member. I don't know.
I can't take charges out on him. He'll kill me. I can't do that. Just like keep me safe for one night. So there's that.
I mean, it sounds like she knows the guy, right? Because she doesn't want to press charges because she's afraid the guy is going to kill her. And again, I sympathize greatly with any woman going through that. But if she was a stranger and the dude just didn't know her and they were just at the shelter, two people at a shelter or whatever, I mean, he's going to be in jail. She'll be in the shelter, or maybe they take her to another shelter, and then he doesn't even know her name or nothing, right? Or doesn't know. I don't know. Again, I guess I shouldn't even be digging into this one because I'm more interested in the drug aspect of it because that's the part I can relate to, whatever. And this is just whatever the details are. This is awful. And the guy is a fucking piece of shit. But yeah, just the details are odd. That's all.
This was dismissed, apparently. It says right here, dismissed. I don't know. I didn't show up for it. I had an HRO against him. The court gave me an HRO, and that was that. I didn't want to come anywhere near him. So.
That part was weird, too. And not that it matters, but she wouldn't name the object the guy beat her with. That's what she didn't say. Right? She's like, the guy beat me within an inch of my life with a... I don't even want to say it. I'm not going to say it. Something to that effect, right? Unless it's so traumatic for her that she doesn't want to say it. That's fair enough. But usually the object you get assaulted with isn't like a big secret. Like that you would care to keep. It's just, it's a detail in it. Unless it's like such a vicious object, I guess. But that it traumatizes her because if it was a vicious object, it helps her story, helps her cause, her explanation, you know?
That happened apparently a couple of years later. I guess he was on probation. He must have been on probation from like 2012 to 2016 because right here's a bond set for it. Let me say this too. I genuinely don't care whether or not you like me. I genuinely don't care whether or not you judge me. I don't care. I don't care. That was 2 decades ago when I made the choices that I made. And I've paid for them ever since. And that's about all I can do. The only thing that any of us can do is get better. It is to steer your life in the right direction. It's to get away from the people, places, and things, whatever it is that they always say. Since then, I've had one hell of a career, actually. And I'm very proud of myself.
So here is the overall issue I have, right? Like that's fucking great. It really is, right? As someone that dealt with addiction myself, for her to be able to, whatever, she was homeless, right? She was literally homeless, living in a fucking shelter with a fucking ankle monitor, right? To whatever, having a home, a family, getting married, having a successful podcast, I guess a successful conservative journalistic career, and whatever else she did, right? That is awesome. I mean, she doesn't look like someone who was addicted to drugs for fucking the better part of a decade or whatever, right? So it's a great story. She should be fucking proud of herself. I'm glad she's proud of herself. The problem I have is from the handful of times I watched her, and even more so from talking with people I fully trust who watch her on the regular, she's kind of made a career out of analyzing, judging, ridiculing people battling similar situations that she had to overcome. Instead of being sympathetic or at least understanding, she's borderline exploiting other people's grief, trauma, and not all of it. I mean, obviously, like some of it, like, you know, like Karmic's a fucking idiot, right? But he also does have a drug problem and issues, you know, or did have a drug problem, you know. But yeah, she has exploited or covered similar fucking, again, traumatic instances or legal problems, drug problems, family problem, whatever you want to call it, right? That other people had. So it's like almost to me like, well, fuck you. I got out of it. I'm clean now. I'm out of the game. Fuck. It's like, all right, have sympathy for those still going through the fucking battle. I do. Like, I would never fucking do that. I started off early in the podcast bringing up, sorry, in the stream. This isn't a podcast. I didn't mean to call it a podcast. It's a live stream. I started off the stream by mentioning, you know, I like Shmuel Buckman, but one of my criticisms of him is I have seen him criticize Granny for struggling to get sober from alcohol when Buckman admits to being a former alcoholic and is sober. So, like, he should be more sympathetic to that. If he wants to criticize Granny for how he handles the Lemmy situation and other things, fair game. But there's Granny will admit he gives plenty to criticize, right? You don't need to criticize the alcoholism, especially when you're an ex-alcoholic. I would never criticize someone for battling opiates or any other drugs because I did, right? Just like, I mean, just an analogy. If I was insulting people's looks, right? While I'm wearing a mask, how fucking I would get grief for that, and rightfully so. I mean, number one, I don't care about people's looks. I think it's a stupid thing to make fun of for real or whatever. So I would never do it anyway. But yeah, if I'm not showing my face, I'm a fucking hypocrite and an asshole if I make fun of someone who is. So if you battled legal problems, if you battled drug addiction, and then your success, part of your success is a fucking podcast making fun of and criticizing people with legal problems and drug addiction, that's the definition of hypocrisy to me. And many in her chat disagreed with me today when I tried bringing that up, but that was my one issue. I don't judge her for her past. I don't judge her for her struggles. I do think it's amazing and awesome because I know how fucking hard it is to get clean. And again, for the 10th time, I know how lucky I am that I was never set up by somebody or I just never got caught, you know. Fuck, the one time I had to go to court for drugs, they weren't even mine. For real, for fucking real. The million times I had actual drugs on me, I got away with it. And that's, again, dumb luck. So I'm not going to make fun of someone who didn't have the luck I had in that instance and didn't get away with it. So I don't know, the smugness in which she criticizes people sometimes, only to find out that she went through similar battles as them. It's a little disheartening, a little discouraging. And she seems to have, which I wasn't really aware of until today, she has a very loyal, hardcore fan base that will forgive her for anything. But if Keanu or fucking Comic or fucking Aaron, the same shit came out about them, it would have been a field day. And I've heard people use the excuse, well, yeah, they're bad people and she's a good person. Well, the instance is the instance, right? You either think it's shitty that somebody got fucking busted selling fucking opiates, or you don't. Their personality should not fucking matter when it comes to that. It matters how you think about them now, if you want to like them or not. Their personality certainly matters. But when it comes to the criticism of the act itself, the act is what fucking matters. So you either judge the person by that act or you don't. I choose not to judge people by their drug-related acts, unless there's someone sober who just sells drugs, and then you're a fucking piece of shit because you're making money off of fucking other people's misery. But if you're an addict yourself, battling stuff, for the most part, granted, I brought up before, there are assholes who do drugs. Not like I've known people who do shitty things that have nothing to do with their drug behavior, but they blame the drugs anyway. So yeah, but most of the time, the drugs are right there in the forefront of the reason why this shit's fucking happened. Sorry, I have not been looking at the chat again. Let's see. Oh, helps. She's okay now. Let's move on. Why was she homeless? Yeah, I don't know if it was in it. She didn't really. When it was live, she didn't skip it. It may have even been in the clip. The reason she was homeless is she was put on probation. She could not afford the probation after a while, so they locked her up. And she was locked up for so long that she lost her apartment. And I'm guessing her stuff probably she didn't go into this detail, but I'm guessing her stuff was put in storage or whatever. She claimed she lost all her stuff in her home. She basically had the clothes on her back, and like the shelter gave her like some shirts and pants and stuff, and that's all she had. So she lost everything and was homeless because she was in jail, not working, and everything because she couldn't pay probation, which is bullshit. I sympathize greatly with that aspect of it. Greatly. Because I don't think not having money for probation it should fucking ruin your fucking life. She's okay now. Let's move on. If that was her attitude, fantastic. But the issue I have, and granted, this is just a stupid Dabbleverse, so at the end of the day, it does not matter. But I know I am far from alone in how feeling this way. It's very convenient that when it's Haley, it's let's move on. It's the past, let's move on. But when it's Haley covering other people, there's no moving on. It's let's fucking cover this for 6 hours, right? It has to be one or the other, right? If you're going to cover this shit on other people, don't be shocked when they cover it on you. That's all, And I got nothing against her. I don't know Haley at all. Like, we barely know of each other, so I have no relationship with her. She could be a good person. I'm just fucking don't dislike her. I just don't like this aspect, this hypocrisy, especially with the legal and drug aspect of it. That's all. And part of that is because, like I said, I went through a lot of it, so a lot of this is personal to me. Why did she only go over things in police reports? This all happened to her. She knows all the details. Yeah, I mean, to be fair to her, she probably wants to cover the least amount as possible, which I get. You know, you don't want to give out too much information in this Devilverse. Yeah, it wasn't. Schmiel stinks. Wish Pineapple never showed his face. You know what's funny, Guru One? I don't know. Some of you may know this or not, but Wendy the Slow Adult has a major crush on Echo. And she loves like avatars, like she loves Gummy Chainsaw because he's like a purple cat. She loves shit like that, right? So I used to joke with him like, man, Wendy's gonna be so disappointed when you finally show yourself, and because to her you're the avatar. She loves it when he changes himself to like a purple pineapple, right? And then I'm like, once you show your face, guy, you might be fine, right? And then of course he shows his face, and he's Wendy's type, and Wendy thinks he's the fucking cutest thing ever. So now it's like even worse for him. He was better off staying as the pineapple. Wendy's trying to be a homewrecker. Love Wendy. Yeah, they're making fun of comic for a living in a prefab home when she's living in an animal in a trailer. That's not cool. Yeah, like I mean, there's hypocrisy there. Like, I'm not saying she stole a car, I can't remember doing it. Yeah, that's covered. That's a little weird. So again, I get that she's trying to give out as little detail as possible while covering it. Totally get that. But if the stolen car story ends up being some kind of major thing, like there's a high-speed chase or something, and then somebody finds it and digs it up, that's going to backfire, you know. So it all depends, right? Don't know what the stolen car story is. It could just be a nothing, right? She could have, some fellow drug addict could have lent her the car and then fucking reported it stolen. It could be something as simple as that, right? Or it could be a big juicy story. And if it is, it's going to backfire on her that she didn't cover it if it comes out. Yeah, I remember the co-host. Oh, there's my buddy Mike spelling in the chat. Good for you, buddy. What's up, MSIP? I wish her well. Ever stole a car? Yeah. All right. Yeah, I was looking for one final thing to show, but I'm having and people may not care because I was I was gonna try and show one quick part of Jib being a hypocrite with the drug stuff. So maybe I'll explain part of it because I don't know if I can find it here. But yeah, for anyone that missed the beginning, I had planned on combining this, but I ended up almost exclusively on Haley, which I'm not surprised. She was the big story today. But yeah, that the former guitar rabbi, the former cut of the jib, the current Black Label Media, whatever you want to call him, the one person I've had issues with in this DV, he's been doing his thing where, you know, he tries to buy goodwill with these streamers. Like I said, like he's in with Cardiff, he's tried to get in with Shuley, I think he's in with Trucker Andy and some others, right? Tried getting in with Chad, and then tossed Chad aside to go Team Haley. And how originally I was like, oh God, poor Haley is gonna have to deal with this guy. And then I said I found it interesting that they share at least one trait, in that they are both former addicts who openly shit on addicts on fucking stream. And when my comment was read, yeah, Jib tried making the point that he claims he only goes after people who claim to be sober but who are not sober, and he used DJ Electra as a example. But the weird thing is, I could be wrong, but I've never heard DJ Electra claim to be sober. I hear her talking about doing mushrooms and peyote and shit like that all the time. So, has she claimed to be sober, Jib? Or are you just shitting on her because she's not sober? Like, I think she even admitted to being fucked up on one of these streams the other night, or the other week, whatever. So, again, just another lie. But yeah, he also lies. There are people who are sober and he claims they're not. Again, like I said, me. But yeah, I was just trying to find like I had not like a clip, but I had a video where he talked about it. At the beginning of the video, the whole video is him lying about me, but at the beginning of it, he lies about the drug abuse. But I guess it's not that important. But yeah, at the end, I found it ironic because I wasn't gonna message Haley to warn her about fucking Jib. I don't fucking do shit like that. Instead, I make live streams and hope like people see him and can learn. But yeah, I would never like message someone fucking privately unless I thought they were in like actual danger. You know, not just like a general thing. Like, to be fair, I don't really think Jib would fuck with her shit because he wants to get in her good graces. You know, he likes to fuck with other people's shit. But I can show this, which isn't really related to the drug part, but it is a little hypocrisy here. So this is more related to DJ Electro type stuff, but whatever. I can just end the stream with this. Oh, sorry. Let me see the chats. I believe as many people as he meets as a stand-up in this business that he generally didn't remember. Talking about, Chad. Jib is a proven lying clout chaser, so he definitely has motive. Yeah, he may not have remembered. I think Chad even did the same thing with me, and it wasn't even a mean thing. I remember, Chad talked about me, not about me, but covered a clip of me interviewing Jerry last week. But I remember the first time Chad ever went over a clip that I was in. I think it was one of the times I used to go on Shmuel Buckman's a lot on Saturday nights. Buckman used to do like his Saturday night thing. He used to, like in the summertime, he would stream outside by the bonfire, and it was last summer. It was just like a chill thing, whatever. And Kevin Brennan used to snipe him sometimes, right? And I was one of when Ashley Cummings like first got in the DV, just coincidentally, I was one of the first people she trusted. So she used to like it when I would come on streams that she was on. So I was on a stream a few times with like, it would be like me, her, and Buckman. And like, yeah, KB sniped it a few times. So I think Chad was going over a clip of Kevin watching me and Ashley on with Buckman. And Ashley would be like, Mumbling Nick, can you answer that for me? Or can you Nick, can you tell Buckman blah blah blah? And Chad's like, who's Mumbling Nick? Which I would normally get, but I've had conversations with Chad. But I think he just forgot, because I just had a couple. I think I had 2 conversations with him because I used to, believe it or not, I used to have not that I had personal issues, but a certain baseball player, who we all know who I'm talking about, that was in the Dabbleverse, used to come after me, and him and I made peace, which is why I don't talk about him anymore, because he doesn't like being brought up in the DV. But Chad obviously knew this baseball player and did streams on him. So yep, that's the one, Guru one. So yeah, I talked to Chad about that person back in the day. We had a couple conversations on him, but Chad probably doesn't remember. So he probably doesn't remember streaming once with Jib. But as I brought up on Monday, Jib showing that screenshot was funny because Jib claims his channel was porn bombed, and he claimed that he lost everything. He was virtually in tears, claiming that he had sentimental shit, that he had no backups. He had no backups of anything. He had streams with there was a guy those guys used to stream with who passed away, which is tragic. Not fucking making fun of him for that, but he claimed that because he lost all that, he lost all this and other sentimental stuff, but somehow he's able to take a screenshot of Chad on his show. Unless he randomly took that screenshot fucking years ago before he was porn bombed. Yeah, so I even question that. Like I'm far from alone, but if Jib was porn bombed, I fully believe he did it to himself. JJ Dabble style. And yeah, I know a good amount of people that believe that as well. Because again, Jib claims to be friends with the owner and founder of EVMux, some Jewish guy from Israel. And he claims he has all these connections there and that he knows who porn bombed his channel. But he won't say. He hints, but it's like, again, I'm not for releasing DMs or shit like that, but if somebody porn bombs your channel so you lose it and you know who it is, fucking show the proof, motherfucker. I would. And I even said, as much as I can't stand the guy, I would take his side for it on that, but he won't show it, which again makes me believe he's full of shit on it. But yeah, it was just funny. Claims he lost everything, the most important stuff, but he's got a screenshot of him and Chad he was able to take to prove that point. It's amazing. But yeah, no, that guy's just, as I said the other day and showed, he's one of those people where even when he does do good stuff, it's not for good. He lets people use his EVMux and makes some videos so that they'll like him and be indebted to him and will say nice things about him. And every time he does something nice for somebody, he always mentions it. Like he's Stuttering John like that. Always mentions everything he does. Never does it for a good, like I said, in my real life, I have some really good people that do really nice things for me and for others. They never fucking announce it. Sometimes they even try to hide it. But Jib's one of those guys where everyone needs to know what a good guy he is. And come on, Bivey. Come on, Chris. Tell him, am I a good guy? Have I ever done anything bad to you guys? Like here, let me see if I can bring this up real quick. Here's just one example, and then I'll end it. This is what drives me nuts. So Jib is one of the guys Jib is good friends with is Nimrob, who is also 2K puppet, not 2K, but 2K, right? And I get along fine with Nimrob. We've had some private talks, that I'm not going to get into here, but the one thing I'll say is, I was like, look, one time, I'm like, look, man, I know you're not a fan of me, but I back you on this and that. When I back him on stuff, I tell him. And at one point, he's like, yeah, man, it's not that I'm not a fan of you. He made a comment, like half joking, that he's a Yankees fan, so my Boston style accent, whatever, drives him nuts, something like that, right? And that His only other real issue with me is because I have issues with Jib. It's like, well, that's because Jib fucked with me and lied about me and did some of the fucking with under an alt account. You know, like I said, that I proved was him and everything. And Nibrob and all those guys know this. They know that Jib was this alt account. Every one of them knows that the X account Underverse Collective was Jib. They all know it. Right? Like, they knew 100% the whole time. So they know what he's done. And recently, Nibrob is like, I'm so glad Bacon Bits and other people are finally seeing the light when it comes to DJ Electra. They finally got the glasses on and they see the fucking truth. Right? And he would say similar things about Bobby Nick. Like, I'm glad people are seeing, you know, whatever, if the people that don't like Bobby Nick. Well, right. But meanwhile, he's got his eyes intentionally closed when it comes to Jib. And you hear things like, well, Jib's never done nothing to me. I'm sure he hasn't, Nimrod. I'm sure he hasn't fucked you over. So I get it if you want, guess you want to be friends with him. But don't act surprised or act like people like me or Stormy or American Cupcake or fucking Luda God are the assholes in this. You know what Jib did to every one of us. You saw it. You know it. You know what he's like. You know what he's capable of. So open your eyes. If you want people to see what you see in DJ Electra and what you see in Bobby Nick, then don't, again, this is more hypocrisy. Right? I don't even see the shit that they see with Bobby Nick. Yeah, Bobby has done a couple things regarding Wendy I'm not a fan of, and I flat out told him. We've had talks about it. One of the talks we had right on air, because I had heard something, and I flat out asked if it was true, and to his defense, he admitted it. And he's like, I fucked up. I shouldn't have done this, blah, blah, blah. Right. So I get a couple things. But the overall hatred, I don't understand. I just never got it. And even DJ Electra, I don't hate DJ Electra. I got along with her pretty well. I'm not a fan of some of the things she's doing lately. Ironically, as I criticized Haley here for her hypocrisy, I was not happy with certain things DJ Electra did towards Haley. Granted, I don't know the full story. I missed a lot of it, but from what I saw, did not like. And was against. But at least I see certain aspects of what Nimrod sees. And apparently a lot of people are seeing what Nimrod sees when it comes to DJ Electra, right? But again, intentionally closes his eyes when it comes to Jib. He knows what the guy's doing. He knows what he's done. And he ignores it. And one of the worst cases in this, I probably won't bring this one up too much anymore, because if this person doesn't have a problem with it, then I guess who am I to say? But there's a guy named Chris Thompson, who I get along with. He was in the chat earlier. He was on Monday's chat. I watch him in his chat. We support each other, right? He used to be part of Bobby Nick's crew, and he had a big falling out with Bobby and Jen, Juggler Jen, mostly, and maybe some of the others, but mostly those two, right? And now he streams with Jib and those guys, and defends Jib. And Jib was brutal to this guy. Absolutely brutal. And if he wants to forgive Jib for that, I mean, I have no right to tell people who they can and cannot forgive. But the one part that drives me nuts is multiple times Jib has been on stream with him and others and has been like, what have they done? They have no receipts. I've never done anything to anybody. And Chris will be sitting there and he doesn't say anything. Or sometimes even worse, he'll back that up. Like, yeah, Jib's never done nothing to any of us. It's like, what are you talking about, dude? What are you talking about? Ashley, I don't know what your problem is. Jib fucking threatened to dox me, harassed Wendy, the slow adult. You don't know the history of this guy. He's a piece of shit. I don't know what you want. I wouldn't say you have issues with Keanu because she did shit to you. That's like me going up to you and being like, I'm disappointed with how you treat Keanu. No, shit happened between you guys. The guy's a piece of shit. Guy's an absolute piece of shit. No, I was making the comparison. Jib is trying to work with Haley right now. This is what he does. I'm talking about both. Like, basically, the point I was trying to make. Yeah, I was talking about Haley. Why was I talking about Haley? Because I didn't like the part. If you don't have to go back and watch it. But yeah, the context of this is, as a former opiate addict myself, the times I have watched Haley, I have seen her critique, criticize, whatever, people going through legal troubles, people who battle drug addiction, right? And then to find out that she went through that stuff herself, that bothers me. As a former addict, I never criticize people going through drug addiction for their addiction problems. Never. I pointed out how I have given Buckman shit for the same thing. For Buckman, who's a recovering alcoholic, has shit on Granny multiple times for struggling with his drinking. And just because Buckman got sober, and just because Haley got sober, and just because I got sober, doesn't give us the right to judge people who haven't been that lucky yet. So that's my issue with it. I don't judge her for her past. In fact, it's the opposite. I don't judge her at all for her drug addiction and the legal shit she went through for all that. Not at all. My issue is that she seems to have made a podcast living out of judging such people. And that's hypocrisy, man. And the other issue I have, and it's a smaller one, it's just more of a pet peeve thing. It's so many people are like, oh, you know what? This is nothing. Let's just move on. I agree. In a box, I agree. But these same people would be having a field day if this exact same information came out about Keanu, or came out about Aaron, or came out about Chad. It would be a fucking story for months. But when it's Haley, let's move on. Well, that part shouldn't matter. Either this is a story, or it's either this is good, bad, or indifferent, but it should be the same for everybody. Now, that's less of an issue for me. I know some people have a bigger issue with that. That's just more of an eye roll thing for me. But I get over that fairly quickly. Again, the actual issue I have is I can never stand when former addicts shit on current addicts, whether it be their legal problems, their addiction, whatever, right? I'm not a fan of it. And I'm not saying, I don't dislike Haley. I don't know Haley, right? We've never talked. And maybe in chat a couple of times, and that's it, right? But, so it's nothing personal. I just always try to call balls and strikes no matter who the fuck it's on. And when something is like drug addiction related, especially opiates, I usually cover it. Like when malware was everywhere fucking last month, the only part I really covered and cared about was his bullshit talking about Oxy and how he claimed he loved the withdrawals and took fucking the whole prescription in 3 days, and then or half the prescription in 3 days, and then sell the rest, and love the withdrawals. Like, he's full of shit. So I criticize him for that. That's the shit I cover, the shit I know, the shit I'm passionate about. So I'm covering the drug aspect of it, and the whole thing with Jib is that, again, Jib is doing his fake shit where he was trying to sucker in Chad like he suckered in fucking Cardiff and Trucker Andy and Shuley. And then as soon as he saw the clout heading towards Haley's direction, he tossed Chad aside and was like, sorry, Chad, I can't work with you because you're mean to Haley. This guy's a fucking asshole. He doesn't care if anyone's mean to anybody, right? So, ironically, part of me was like, oh, God, poor Haley. She's going to be stuck fucking working with this piece of shit. And then I find out they have something in common because Jib is also a former addict who likes to judge and shit on current addicts. He even likes to lie about people who aren't addicts. There are people who are sober and Jib will claim they're fucking not. Like he fucking knows, right? So just making the connection. Because they've been connected lately. Jib's been trying to jump on the Haley clout train, and today was an interesting day when it came to that. That's all. Very interesting. Well, I even asked because to be fair, I swear to God, Ashley, I asked a couple people because I needed to be fair on this. I've only watched Haley like 5 or 6 times. And never full shows, just, whatever. Half hour here, hour there. Just because it's the timing usually sucks and it's just the show's not for me. Not judging it. It's way better than anything I do, production wise and everything, but just not my thing, right? But the times I've watched, she's done things like that. So I literally asked, I was like, is it just a coincidence that the half dozen times I caught her, those type of subjects came up? And to a man, both people told me like, no, that's pretty much what she does. That's her thing. So, and I trust these people, and I trusted my own eyes with what I saw. So, again, this is the only time I don't care. This is it unless some other breaking news comes out. You ain't going to see me cover this for weeks or months. I just want to cover this one aspect of it. And yeah, I found the clip interesting because there were certain parts where she gave a lot of detail to try and push the blame more onto the person setting her up and stuff like that. And then other parts, she acted like she didn't, I don't know what this stolen car thing is. I don't know what this assault thing is. Okay, I get it. You probably don't want to talk about those things, and you don't have to. But if you're going to address it, you're almost better off at this point addressing the shit, because if somebody else finds out, and granted, I think this shit's, I would never dig into somebody. I don't give a, I would never look up someone's legal documents. I would never look into their history. So Haley does not have to worry about somebody like me. I ain't looking into none of this. I think it's lame that people look into this shit, right? But this is the Dabbleverse news right now, and chances are somebody's gonna, if this was found, somebody's gonna dig deeper and try to find out what this stolen car thing was, and try and find out what this armed assault was. And if they do find out, and if it's something big, it's gonna blow up in her face, because no one's gonna. Okay, a couple things could be true, as I said, right? Maybe she took the car of a fellow drug addict at the time, and that person reported it stolen. That could be as simple as that, right? Or it could be like a multi-state high-speed chase. Granted, it's probably not either. It's probably somewhere in between. But if it's something major, no one's going to believe that she doesn't remember what it was, you know? And if this assault was a major thing, no one's going to think she doesn't remember what it was. So it's going to put her, you know, her, not authenticity, but her, I don't know, people aren't going to believe a lot of what she said if, you know, they're not going to find a lot of it reputable And I do. I believe a ton of what she's saying, right? I believe it. The only part that really confused me, as I said numerous times during this live stream, is the part about the person that set her up. How simultaneously this person is someone she loved and trusted, and she can't believe they betrayed her, but they're also a major drug dealer who punched out 4 of her teeth. Like I don't know how both of those things can be true. If somebody's a major drug dealer facing 40 years and they punched out a woman's teeth, I wouldn't be shocked if that person set you up. So I don't know how both can be true. But anyway, that's why I'm covering Haley. I'm not always going to like the same people, Ashley. And I don't dislike Haley. Again, I don't dislike her. I try and call balls and strikes. Like Monday night, the first hour, I was talking about Vegas Beer Sales Jerry, fucking Stuttering John, Shuley, and Carl. I criticized all 4 at different points, and I defended all 4 at certain points. All depended on the instance. I'm not this partisan or tribal hack. I call it how it is, you know? I think that's why Eckel and I get along. Because we both do that shit. We do that to each other. Like, we're very honest with each other when it comes to shit. So, I try to be honest with other people. People I don't even really fucking know in this thing. Yes, man. Again, I don't dislike her. I'm just seeing it. No, I did see that part. There was she said that's all she can think of. So yeah, maybe that's it, or maybe there's something else. But the stolen car, she acted like she had no idea what it was. Yeah, she sold pills. I know, I saw it. I didn't say she sold heroin. But the point I made is it didn't matter if she sold heroin. It's this semantics thing that druggies try to play, where they think some drugs aren't as bad as others. Like, of course, saying you sold painkillers or Percocets or Oxy doesn't sound as bad as I sold heroin, right? And like I said, as somebody who was also in the opiate addiction game, I saw many a fellow opiate addict judge others for being hooked on crack and meth and shit like that. They thought they were better than them because we're on opiates, baby. We're on heroin. We're on Oxy. Look at these fucking crackheads and meth heads. It's like, we're all the same, bro. We're junkies. They're fucking crackheads and meth heads. They're just different choices, baby. Different things. Speaking of methods, this is how I can end it like I wanted to. Okay. Before I got into this side tangent, I was talking about how guys like Nimrod and Chris Thompson act like they don't see the shit Jib's doing when they fucking see it, right? And at least in Nimrod's case, Jib's never done anything to him. But again, Chris Thompson, fucking Jib put fucking Chris Thompson, again, I'm not going to get into it. He has some kind of medical thing, right? Where if you're watching my stream, sometimes his face does like certain gestures, right? Jib took a fucking screenshot of Chris Thompson's face in like one of those awkward poses because he's like, oh my God, this guy's on meth. Chris is not on meth. Chris has a medical condition. That's nobody's fucking business. But Jib exploited this man's illness, took a picture of his face in an awkward pose, put it on a fucking t-shirt, and it said like meth head or something like that. He tried giving one to Wendy, the slow adult, for free. Because, of course, Wendy was friends with Chris Thompson at the time. But obviously she likes free shirts. And she's a slow adult. So Jib tried exploiting her mental handicap. Tried to get her to wear a shirt with her friend on it that says meth head with his face in an awkward pose. But Jib's never done anything to anybody? Jib's never done anything to you, Chris? Chris even had to, I don't remember if he took actual legal action or threatened legal action, but he did something to get Jib to take the shirt down. So this isn't just like, hey, you insulted me, I insulted you, I forgive you. This is actual shit. Like, I don't care about, like, look, Stealth was in here earlier. He fucks with me. You ain't gonna see me doing a fucking stream on Stealth, right? Fucking his buddy, fucking Dr. Chow loves fucking with me. Dr. Chow's done fucking shows on me, right? You ain't gonna see me in here covering Dr. Chow. Because they're trolls. I know what they are. Everyone knows what they are. It is what it is. Knock on wood, as long as they don't cross a line, I'm not going to cover that shit because I don't care. It fucking bores me. Jib does actual bad, snaky things like putting a fucking sick man's face on a fucking shirt and putting meth head on it and then try giving it to his fucking mentally handicapped friend. Tries to take advantage. That's a fucking awful thing to do. Again, same guy used to love messaging Wendy as Underverse Collective. Wendy is in love with Bobby Nick. Jib hates Bobby. So he would say awful things to Wendy like, hey, why did Bobby grape that underage girl? That's that was one of my altercations with Jib, is he did that in a chat room. And I showed this before, so I won't bore people with showing it, but I literally commented, I was like, dude, if you have a problem with Bobby, fine, but leave Wendy out of it. She's innocent. Don't drag her into it. That's all I fucking said. And because of that, he goes, hey, who wants to see Mumbling Nick's information? Who wants to see where he lives? Hey, go. Oh, look, I put it in the Discord. Hey, I'm going to release it on this live stream, right? I have no idea if he did this stuff because I'm not in the Discord or whatever, but he threatened to dox me and claimed he doxed me, right? His friends all know this, but he's never done anything, right? They never see him do anything. I don't have actual proof, but people I trust and know have told me that he has. One of my very first supporters had a problem with him. Back when I was doing political streams in front of two people, she was one of them. And yeah, he supposedly doxed her information, right? I have no reason not to believe her. He's done awful shit. And it gets nauseating just to hear him say, oh, I've done this nice thing and this nice thing, and I offer to help this person and that person. And the people on panel know what he's done. And they just act like he hasn't done anything. And he's even done shit to them. Let me end it with this, because there's something else he did to Chris that got dug up recently. So, this was actually, this will set it up. I played a clip on Monday of Jib on panel on Chris's show where he's like, I never do nothing to anybody. And hey, guys on panel, come on, be honest. You won't hurt my feelings. But have I ever done anything bad? They're like, no, Jib, no, right? And it was just like, oh my god. And I like those guys, but it's like I don't know why they're just cowtailing to him, because they get to use this free Eevee Mux. I don't fucking know. I can't figure it out. I love Eckle. But if he's like, hey, Nick, have I ever been condescending to you or anyone? I'd be like, yeah, motherfucker. I love you, but you're condescending as fuck. So for these guys to be like, no, Jim, no, you've never done nothing to me or anybody else. It's like bullshit. You've seen him do it, and he's done it to some of you. Like, what are we fucking talking about here? Yeah, I don't fucking get it. It's fucking nauseating. I don't know. Like, not to pat myself on the back, but I'm someone that likes to call it how it is. I have trouble understanding why more people don't do that. It's not a big deal. It's not being an asshole. Calling things how they are isn't an asshole thing. It's just fucking honesty. It's like, fuck. All right. So this was Chris Thompson's show today. And Jib's not on it this time. But they're actually, I don't know if you can see, you probably can't. But in the lower right corner, looks like they're actually watching a clip from my Monday stream where I was talking about Jib. Right. And they're going to talk about it briefly. And they're all going to say, actually, Chris in particular is going to say that, yeah, Jib's never done nothing to him. Again, I already mentioned the t-shirt thing. He's done live streams on the guy. Like, I showed a thumbnail on Monday of pretty much the exact same face they put on a t-shirt, that they made a thumbnail out of it to shit on him. And again, after today, I won't, unless more comes out, I won't push the Chris Thompson thing, because if he wants to forgive Jib, that's on him. I don't know how, but if he wants to be buddies with him now, okay. That's him. That's not me, so it's not my business. But I will point out the lies here.
Oh, I love it. Okay, Chris gets fixated on accounts and chats instead of ignoring them. Okay, she's talking about somebody. I was watching somebody else's show there, and I was trying to figure out who was. Somebody was talking shit in chat. I'm not even on there, so what does it fucking matter? I don't know what the fuck you guys' problem is. Jib is awful. Yes, he's obsessed. Yeah, look at you, bitch. There's Jeffro. You know what? I wonder if this has something to do with that shit. You think? I mean...
Could be.
And I know I said something there. LaTanya both said something up in there. You know, Jib's never done us wrong. I know that possibility is there, but I mean, what the fuck? I mean,
all right. So Jib's never done him wrong. Now, as far as I know, Jib hasn't done LaTanya wrong. But I distinctly remember Jib saying on stream that all trans people are pedophiles with a straight face. Now, he's taken down his channel or porn bombed his channel, so I don't have it, but I fucking remember it and other people remember it. That's Jib's honest feelings, that all trans people are pedophiles. But if he can exploit Tanya and Andrea and make some money off it, he will. And I love, especially LaTanya. I think LaTanya is fucking awesome. And part of me gets it. And I love that LaTanya, to her credit, she doesn't take sides in this. She hangs with Jib, she hangs with me. Right? And again, he hasn't done anything to her, and she never saw him say all trans people are pedophiles, because that was before she was in the Dabbleverse. But I just know that's what he is. But Chris, again, saying Jib's never done nothing to him. Explain the t-shirt thing, right? So that was a major deal. I remember back in Chris Thompson when all that happened, because it was fucking really upsetting him, and fully understood. But it's not just the t-shirt thing. In the Underverse Collective chat, which is the chat room, there used to be, as I said, Jib was Underverse Collective. He said something really bad about Chris Thompson, which it's something that's not true, just like the meth head thing. And it's so absurd that I'll show it, because it's so absurd that you're all going to know it's not fucking true. But once again, claiming that nobody's ever done that Jib's never done anything. So this is the Underverse Collective chat, and these blank circles are Jib because they're now gone. But Jib said, as Underverse Collective, Bobby Nick doesn't fuck. Chris Thompson fucks kids. Wendy, let them know. So again, it's Jib dragging poor Wendy the slow adult into it, insulting the person Wendy loves the most, Bobby, and then accusing Chris Thompson of the worst fucking thing you can accuse somebody of. But he's never done anything. Nobody has receipts of him doing anything. Chris Thompson, if you see this, you were in here earlier. You know I like you, man. We have talks. And I really appreciate you not jumping on Jib's train to shit on me and not like me or anything. And I'm not pushing you to whatever, Bill. I'm just warning you, man, that I don't know how you don't see it. I know what he did to you, so I don't get it. And Chris's answer the one time I asked him is he said, well, all that hate, all that shit stopped once I left Bobby Nick's channel. So Jib has convinced him that the only reason I did this shit to you is because you were friends with Bobby and Bobby's my enemy, right? Number one, to me, that makes it almost worse. But it's also bullshit because Bobby has a whole panel full. He has like 9 or 10 people on all the time, right? The only other person they went after hard, they went after Bobby, Juggalette Jen, and Chris Thompson. There's like 6 or 7 other people that are regulars just like them. And Chris didn't make t-shirts out of them. He didn't call them pedos. He didn't call them meth heads. He didn't put them in thumbnails. Just Chris. Just Chris, Bobby, and Jen. And suppose it was because he's friends with Bobby. Well, how the fuck? You don't like who I'm friends with? So you're going to call me a meth head? You're going to put a fuck in my face while it's contorted because I have an illness on a shirt and put meth head on it? You're going to call me a pedo? The worst thing you can fucking call somebody? Because you don't like the guy I stream with? Again, Chris, if you want to be buddies with this dude and hang with him, that's on you, bro. But don't sit there with a straight face and say you've never seen him do anything to anybody, including yourself, when you fucking have. And I've seen you pretty much every time I've covered Jib, you've been in the chat. So you saw me show undeniable physical proof that Chris was Underverse Collective. So you saw what he did to me there. And you saw the other lies he'd said about me. He said so many lies about me. Now, some are harmless because they were stupid. So that's just shit to make content out of, because when someone tells ridiculous lies about you sometimes, it's like, okay, content time, it's funny, right? But when it comes to the doxing threats, the claims you put my information in fucking Discord, the dragging poor Wendy and everything, the fucking pedo accusations against you, the doxing of other people, the shit he's doing to Andrew that I showed the other night. Andrew, another handicapped person, claims he wants to help Andrew so bad, claims he tried to help Andrew. Yet he's making fucking videos of Andrew using AI, using real video of Andrew, but AI fucking audio of Andrew fucking talking dirty to girls and saying he's jerking off. Like, the guy's literally strapped into a fucking wheelchair and can't move. Like, he's suffering. He's depressed. And Jib's making realistic looking videos on the guy, making him look like a sex pest. But he's never done nothing to nobody. I was even told he's found pictures of Andrew as a kid and put him in his videos. But he's never done anything to nobody. right? Fucking Christ. I don't get it. I don't get how you can say you never saw it when you guys all see it. You all fucking see it. Yeah, meth. Like, I didn't want to point it out, but you can even see there. Like, if you ever watch Chris Thompson, just watch him at all, right? When he talks, his face, he makes certain faces. Like, it's and he can't help it. All right, and the first time I think they noticed it, those guys, like, Jib and Nimrod and them, I remember, I mean, I'm not going to show, but they zoomed in on it, framed it, and they turned it into a whole thing. This guy's on meth on stream, right? And he's not. He has whatever he has, and it causes them to make almost like a stroke-like face, and they turn it into a joke and put it on a fucking t-shirt, right? And sold it. And try to get, the nipple tweaking. Nipple tweaking, the Andrew's dirty talk. Yeah. That was a little much. But yeah, it's awful, man. Yeah, I'll promote Chris's show because I like the guy. His show's called Fuck Off on Chris Thompson is his channel. And yeah, give him a like, give him a follow, check it out, and you'll see what I'm talking about. It's not a big deal, but Jib thought it was a big deal. He used to exploit it. Now he doesn't. And the reason is Chris left Bobby. So now Chris has an ally against his sworn enemy, Bobby Nick. And that's what he cares. He loves collecting Bobby's ex panel mates. Like, I'm pretty sure that Bybee guy that's on is one. There's a few of them, right? I don't know the details. I've been on Bobby's streams before, but I'm like here and there. I was never part of the crew. Certainly wasn't even on back in the day when they were all together before the split. So I don't know the whole dynamic or nothing, but I know enough that Jib fucking hates Bobby. And he is obsessed with Bobby. And he has a right to make videos on whoever he wants. All right, I'm not going to say that. I always just find it funny because Jib claims I'm obsessed with him. And yes, I'm talking about him a lot lately. But literally, this is now the 5th time I've streamed about him over the past year, when he streamed about Bobby more than 5 times in a week. So to say I'm obsessed is rich when he's obsessed with, not with me, but with somebody else. So yeah. I just can't stand the bullshit he does here in the Dabbleverse and stuff. So oh, Charlie. There's no hotline, buddy. Yeah, you do need therapy. If you can't be loyal, then what are you then? Not sure what that was. What's going on, 2 Joints? Good to see you, buddy. Yeah, I'll just go over the chat I missed, and then we'll end this, and we'll get some sleep. And you guys are awesome, and thank you so much for being here. Let Latanya had her own strong opposition to something political with Jibs, or wait to see how friendly he is with using his EV Mux if you are making content. Yeah, so look, even to be fair, Jib doesn't really get confrontational on stream. It's not his thing. He likes to, love you, Latanya. Yeah, he likes to, he'll say shit about people, right? But he won't, like, he loves to say shit about people while he's alone or while he has like his buddies on, like Nimrod and Bybee and Live Ween and those guys, right? But he doesn't like to have on the people he doesn't like and have confrontations. I'm Exhibit A. Again, I managed to get on stream with him once, very briefly. As I've shown numerous times, the first time I did that, he took off. As soon as I said I was coming on, and I was on for a while. My audio was fucked up that day. So after like a half hour, whatever it was, I left. And then he came on after I left and said some shit. So I came back, and then he was kind of stuck because he was there. We had like 2 minutes of back and forth before New Girl nixed it. And that was it. And I've never been able to get on panel with him since. Because he won't do it. But also, again, as I said, he doesn't like confrontation like that. I've seen him back to, like, I have seen him say awful things about gay people, LGBT community, all whatever, right? And one time, Jake had on one of his gay friends and Jib on at the same time, and Jib didn't say shit. Didn't say the stuff he would say if that guy wasn't on, right? So I actually don't think Jib is going to be confrontational with LaTanya, even if they do have some kind of political dispute. I just don't think he'll do it. I really don't. I don't think he likes to say edgy and controversial things in these opinions. Again, when he's alone or with friends, but when said person is across from him, he won't do it. He doesn't have the balls to do it. No, he doesn't have the balls to say how he actually feels. And and LaTanya can probably tell you, I have never once warned I don't think I've ever warned LaTanya about Jib. I just do these streams and say what I say. And she's a big girl. She can do what she wants. Just like Chris Thompson can do what he wants. Just the only thing with Chris Thompson, again, that bothers me is I like the guy, but he's lying when he says he's never seen Jib do this shit. And Jib's never done nothing to him. That's a flat lie. Flat out lie. Again, it's him, so if he wants to, if it doesn't bother him, fine, but Ray Donovan. Is that fucking actor? Hold on. Oh, it's not an actor, it's a Ray Donovan. That's Cotton Weary. That's what's his face? Lee Schreiber, right? Yeah. Who was I thinking of? You guys ever watched? There used to be a TV show on USA called The Burn Notice, I think it was called. There was an actor in that who's Jeffrey Donovan. That's what I thought you were talking about. Jeffrey Donovan, the actor's. He's a fellow Massel, so that's what I thought you were talking about. My bad. Jeffrey Donovan. Why can't I scroll down? I want to fucking do something here. Yeah, I guess it don't matter. God damn it. The one last thing I wanted to show. I don't think I can get to it. Shit doesn't want to scroll down far enough. Basically, I have something saved under a different account, so I want to exit out of the account I'm in. But the bottom thing is exit the account, and I can't. It's off screen, and I can't get it to fucking go down there. I'm fucking retarded. Jib, I need your fucking Eevee Mux. I can't fucking use this. I'll be your best friend. I'll trash Bobby Nick. How about that? Can I use your Eevee Mux? You know what cracks me up? Fucking Jake was here earlier, but he was here Monday too. And he started trashing Jib in the chat. I was like, Jake, I just saw you had Jib on 2 days ago. What the fuck are you talking about? And he's like, I only use him for his Eevee Mux. Yeah, you say that now, but you would never say that to Jib's face. There's no fucking way. I actually used to defend Jib against Jake, which is funny. As much as I dislike Jib, every time, there was a time period where every time Jake would have Jib on, Jake would go, Jib, you're not gonna porn bomb me, are you? I used to be like, Jesus Christ, Jake. I don't like Jib, but he's been on a million times and he hasn't porn bombed you. Why the fuck do you keep asking him that? Bobby said you were gonna porn bomb me. No. Bobby never said that, Jake. I saw what happened. You claimed to Bobby that Jib said Bobby was gonna porn bomb you, and Bobby goes, no, Jib does the porn bombing. So back and forth, Jake could be like, Bobby said you were gonna porn bomb me. And then Jib said you were gonna porn bomb me. He fucking, are you here, Jake? Jake loves to play people against each other. It's fucking hilarious. He's brutal. You're brutal, Hudson. A jib. Cut of the jib. Oh, what's up, young old vibes? Good to see you. Yeah. I wish I could get that fucker on stream just once. But he won't do it. He won't fucking do it. Just to have a... And I won't even be like... You know, I'm a goofball, man. I'm not going to be like a yelling asshole of the guy. Just want to have a conversation. Nice, calm conversation. But, you know... It's not his thing. He likes to... Like, I remember the other day, somebody was like, hey, you're shitting on him to a video. It's like, well, dude, I've tried to do it on panel with him, but he won't fucking do it. This isn't by choice by me. I'd love to go on a fucking live stream with the fucking guy and talk to him. So we can address this shit, but he won't do it. And it's not unique to me. He won't do that with anyone he has an issue with. As I said the other day, that's where I have a lot of respect for Nimrod, because he will do that. He will. I've actually been on stream with Nimrod talking about differences, like in people we, you know, have issues with and stuff. But yeah, but Jib won't do it. Never do it. I'm telling you right now, you never see him. Just think of, for those of you that know him, do you ever see him on stream with any of the people he criticizes, or anyone he has an issue with, or anyone with a different opinion or whatever? Like, no, you won't do it. It's just either alone or with his crew that'll back up everything he says. That's it. Even when the shit's not true, you know? Yes, Jib, you're right. I've never seen any of that shit. You're right. It's like bullshit. Oh, fucking work, you stupid fuck! Why they gotta be so fucking inept when it comes to this shit? Ooh, inept. That's a good word for me. It's not a huge word, but it's a word I don't use often. You know what I'm saying? I should get bonus points for that. Why won't it go down? Get frustrated. Frustrated, motherfucker. How do I sign out of this fucking account? Piece of shit. No sign outs down here, but it won't fucking go down there. I'm just gonna have to give up. I always end my shows with duds. I always want to show one last thing and can never seem to show them. And I try for like 20 minutes and it don't fucking happen. Ooh, let me try one last thing. One last thing. Talks amongst yourselves. Young old vibes, please entertain the people, will you? Thank you, sweetheart. You're a gem. Young old vibes, try to get Echo, you know, Echo the other day. Well, we're talking about him coming on sometime. Just got to figure out the hours, you know? Which would be great. But I don't think he's going to ever send me the link again. Guy loves to fucking fire my ass. Can't figure it out, you know? It's fucking crazy. Alright. I can do it on my phone. I can't fucking do it on the fucking laptop. There's something blocking it so I can't scroll all the way down. I think I know what I can do. Let's go, motherfucker. Let's try this one. Please be this one. I don't want to have to keep checking. God damn it, it's not that one. Alright, I think I know which one it is. So Youngo Vibes, how's Eccles' morning show? Does he cover like Devilverse shit mostly or like local or like news shit? Right? I've caught like half hour here, half hour there because I'm usually sleeping. Because my new fucking hours or whatever. But yeah, I'm just interested in what he's covering. I've seen a little bit of both. Or at least in his thumbnail and shit. The fuck is this? It's gotta be this one. If it's not this one, I only got one other option. Let's see. It's not that one. You cocksucker. God damn it. I don't know how this happens to me. I got new hours now, MSIP. I'm not first shift no more, brother. That's why I'm up right now at fucking 4:30 in the morning. Back in the old days, I'd have to be at work in fucking 3 hours. But not right now. I'm gonna be fucking to work till the afternoon, baby. I hated second shift when I started. Now I'm starting to like this staying up late shit. It's kind of fun. Ain't it fun when you know that you're gonna die young? It's such fun. Spit right in my face. I couldn't believe it. It was such a disgrace. I felt my fist punch through that glass, but didn't feel it 'cause it happened so fast. Such fun. Such fun. Such fun. Pretty good, huh? Such fun. I forget who did the original. I just know the fucking Guns N' Roses cover from the Spaghetti Incident. Jib would know what I'm talking about because he's a guitar rabbi. The guitar rabbi would know fucking Guns N' Roses, right? Right? Holy fuck, this is retarded. Just fucking go. I can't see these fucking pictures. I'm not a robot. I swear. What fucking fire hydrant? I can't even see these pictures. Fucking fire hydrant. There's a fire hydrant. There's a fire hydrant. Is that a fire hydrant? Alright. This is ridiculous. Fuck, I'm not a robot. Let's go. Bitch. Oh my god. Couldn't sign me in. Go fuck yourself. They're sending me these fucking blurry pictures. I can't even see shit. Right? And they're like Click on the fire hydrants. Like, what fucking fire hydrants? Bitch. I know I got at least some of them. But it just fucking kept going and going and going. I'm like, I don't see no more fire hydrants. Here we go. Back to the fire hydrants. 1, 2, 3 fire hydrants. 4. I don't see no more. That's it. There ain't no more fire hydrants. This is ridiculous. Verify. Oh, did that work? I don't remember the password. Couldn't sign you in. You're a fucking cocksucker. This is fucking bullshit. Feel like fucking Bob Levy. What's up, Connor? I'm not autistic. Why do you keep telling people I'm autistic? Young old vibes she thinks everyone from Massachusetts is autistic. Me, $2 Dan. Fuck, who's that? Oh shit, that chatter. Help me out, young old vibes. You know who I'm talking about. The chatter. He's always in Eccles chat. Fucking the fellow Massel. He always wants his free chats read. You know what I'm talking about. Now bicycles. No more fucking fire hydrants. Bicycles. 1 bicycle, 2 bicycle. Is that a bicycle? I don't fucking know. How about that? Nope. Okay. Yo, I'm fucking blind. I don't got my fucking glasses. That's a motorcycle. It's not even a bicycle. That's a bicycle. Holy shit. Now you want me to click on cars? Alright, that's a car, that's a car. That's a car. Go. That's a car, that's a car. That's a car. Finally. I don't remember the password. I'll try and remember. Because you didn't let me in fucking otherwise. Fuck. How about that password? No? Forgot password. Couldn't sign you in. You're a bitch. Fucking cocksucker. Alright. I got one last option, then we'll just end this thing. Thank you guys. You're the best. I don't fucking know what the fuck's going on here. This is fucking retarded. Ooh, wait a minute. I got an idea. Hold on. Let me take this off screen. Let me take this off screen. The other day I fucking... No, you fired me. You seen me on lately, bro? You ain't gonna see me on this week either. Fucking fired. You know what it is? You know what it is, man? I was getting too good. You know what I mean? I was getting too much of the love, right? People were paying money to hear my terrible singing. You got jealous. That's what it was. You got fucking jealous. He got really jealous of my fucking New Kids on the Block. Oh, 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 the right stuff. Yeah, that one fucking buried his ass. Didn't think I fucking knew that one. Then, oi, 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 I'm TNT, oi. Dynamite! Yeah, fucking can't handle this heat. Got jealous. Because this is where the real talent is at on that show, right? Sure, he's Mr. fucking punctual and Mr. Production, right? And talks all proper, speaks the kings, you know. Hello, mate. I'm Echo Pineapple. I'm from Windsor. Wherever. I don't fucking know. Right. Sure, he's got all that. But you don't get this, right? You don't hear him singing, right? Right? I think he's like he doesn't. Oh God, maybe I am autistic. I can't even speak. Fuck, young Elvise, you might have been on to something. You really might have been on to something there, kiddo. Fuck. Yeah, Connor knows. Yeah, he saw. He witnessed it. Can't have it. It's fucking brutal. Now I gotta stay up till like 5 a.m. doing fucking streams. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I know what I was looking for. Welcome to trying to find shit on the internet with Mumbling Nick. Holy fuck, I almost just said my real name. Oh my God, I came so close to saying my real name. That would have been the end of me. I can't believe it. You guys have no idea. I know that sounded smooth, especially for me. But I was about to be like, welcome to finding shit on the internet with Nick. And I changed it to Mumbling Nick. Holy shit. God damn, I can't believe that. I just had a fucking mini heart attack. That was a lot closer than I planned on. Holy fuck. I'm gonna really fuck myself over one of these days. I know it. It's like that time I think I accidentally said my wife's name. Not that it matters, but to Eccles. Thankfully it was Eccles, so it don't fucking matter. But yeah, just came out. I'm like, yeah, I'm okay. All right. This is the right channel. Now I just gotta, if I can really quickly find the right episode. Well, let's find one that I watched. That would probably help. All right. How long ago was this? It was probably... Oh, I watched this one. This is probably it. This has to be it. This has to be it. Imagine if I just keep streaming and I try to go head to head with the pineapple. You'll lose his shit. Shut the fuck up. Alright, this is probably it. When do you talk about me? When do you talk about me, Jib? I forget. Black Label Media. Black Label Media. If you're not familiar with Black Label Media. Is this it? This don't look like it. Yeah, I don't know if this is it. It has to be. Oh, this is it. Oh, no, it's not. Is it? He's wearing like gay pants. I don't remember him wearing these gay pants when I watched. Yeah, it's probably not this one. I don't remember those. I would have remembered those pants. Because those are pretty gnarly fucking pants he's wearing right there. All right, maybe it's this one. Is it this one? Let's try this one. I can't even see the chat right now. Sorry, guys. It has to be that one though. Definitely not that one. All right. Definitely not that one. Let's try. Was it 2 months ago? Here's an idea. When did I last stream about him before this week? I don't think that's it. What day of the week did I do it? I don't know what I'm doing. Maybe this is it. This is brutal. Why couldn't I just get in there? I had the fucking one I wanted. I can't get in there. Now I'm trying to figure out which one it is. Wasn't it on a Monday? Does he have a Monday one? You don't do Mondays. Does he do Tuesdays? Tuesdays and Wednesdays? What kind of Jewish person works Tuesdays and Wednesdays only? Right. Right. They don't work on the Sabbath, right? And their Sabbath is a Saturday, right? It's a Saturday. This fucking guy. This guy only works on Tuesdays and Wednesdays. God, I might give up. I can't believe this. I don't even know if anyone's still here. I haven't looked at the screen in forever. I am so frustrated. This is the worst fucking live stream ever. It is just terrible. I apologize. I owe you all a fucking refund. Yeah, dude. You missed it. Fucking guy. Fired me again. All the money I made him, right? People are like, oh, Nick, you have such a beautiful voice. Sing this song. Oh, Nick. Oh, please sing that song. Your voice is beautiful. No, play this one. Oh. And then if I would sing for free, he'd yell at me. And that's why he fucking fired me, because I tried giving out freebies. But no freebies on the Echo Pineapple Network. No. God, this guy's such a douche. Not you, Echo, somebody else. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. Oh, was it this one? Yeah, I think it's this one. Ooh. There we go. This is it. Okay. I fucking found it, motherfuckers. You didn't think I would, but I did. I'm not as retarded as you thought, Young Old Vibes. Take that. Who's fucking autistic now, baby? Huh? Who's autistic now? Not me. Somebody. Oh, shit. Sorry. I got a cough, but I'm not autistic. All right. Here we go. Let's fucking bring this on. Now, I already played some of this like 2 months ago. All right. So if anyone watched this 2 months ago, sorry. But yeah, just another example of this dude lying about drug use. All right. He lies about a lot of things, but we'll focus on the fucking drug use part. And I think he brings up his own drug shit. Come on, man. I am? Fuck me. All right. Here we go. All right. Yeah. Listen. I'm gonna point out lie after lie after lie. Boom. And I'm gonna explain things like Haley, and I'm not gonna I'm not gonna forget. Like I'm not gonna like if he brings up a fucking stolen car, I'm not gonna brush over it. Right? I'm not gonna pretend I don't know what it is. Right? I'll acknowledge every fucking thing he says. Here we go.
Yeah, you
This
guys
is how
remember
it's
that
done,
song?
Haley. This
You
is
guys
how
remember
it's done.
that?
I don't remember
I'm telling
the
you,
song,
man, I've been
Let's
having
go.
one of the things I forgot to mention at the intro of this show today is that the past couple of weeks, man, it's been really weird. For those who don't know, I'm a type 1 diabetic, and it's interesting that the guy that we're going to discuss right now
That's
said
me.
that this stuff is me doing hardcore drugs. This is my insulin here. You know, I mean, come on. Seriously? Oh yeah, Jib is constantly going and shooting up and all that stuff. He claims he's been sober for 25 years, but he's just a raving addict. Type 1 diabetic.
Okay, accusation number 1. Jib claims that I claim he's a raging heroin addict or shoots up and isn't sober for 25 years because he shoots up insulin. This one is 100% fabricated. Never said this fucking retarded statement. Ever. Ever, ever, ever. Right? Why the fuck would I say someone shooting up insulin is a fucking drug addict for shooting up insulin? Jib, whatever the fuck your name is, bring the receipt on that one. Let's see it. Show me fucking saying that. I never fucking said it. That's fucking retarded. Who the fuck would say that? By the way, Echo, my kids aren't little anymore. I don't have little kids getting up for breakfast. I got teenagers. Probably fucking still awake. I don't even know where they are. That's what kind of parent I am. I let them do what they want. All right.
Motherfucker. The only thing that I'm still addicted to are my cigarettes at this point in my life, and that's the one thing that I have not given up. And, to be perfectly honest, I don't want to. As a matter of fact, I'm very honest whenever it comes to my
No, not at all.
to my doctors and my endocrinologist and all that stuff, and they say, have you thought about going and giving up smoking? I say, you know what, guys, I ended up giving up hardcore drugs and drinking. I've been sober for 25 years. Allow me to have my one thing. And they're like, okay.
Remember that he gave up hardcore drugs and drinking. Because later he's going to admit to drinking. Not that I care. I don't judge that, as I said. But this is Mr. Judgy over here with people. And Mr. Lie. Right? Jeb can't fucking tell the truth.
Because they always have to bring up, have you thought about quitting? And and they always have to preface because they always know my answer. And it's always that same answer every single time. And I say, you know what? Allow me to have my one thing. My one vice.
Yeah.
But yeah, this guy, OG Mumbling Nick, has claimed in the past that I am a raving drug addict because of the fact that I take insulin.
Literally at the time, I think, as I said, I was barely aware he took insulin. I had heard him mention in passing, I think, that he was diabetic, but I was barely that shit never crossed my mind. And of course, I would never say, I had never seen him with insulin. I had never seen him with a needle on a fucking stream before this. So I never would even put two and two is 4 together. But even if I had seen him with insulin, I know what fucking insulin is, you fucking retard. I wouldn't have said you're a fucking... I have no idea if you're a raging drug addict. No fucking idea. Right? I fully admit, I don't fucking know if you take drugs or not. You seem to know everything I fucking do. All lies. But I don't fucking know. But I certainly wouldn't say you're a fucking shooting up smack or you're a raging drug addict because you are diabetic and take insulin. Again, show that receipt. I mean, come on. How fucking retarded is this? Why do his friends believe this shit? They have to know this is all lies. And this is just one instance. He does this with a bunch of people.
He also decided to say about a year ago that my kippah, because of the fact that I'm Jewish, that my kippah was a semi-automatic machine gun.
A what?
Yeah. Apparently, they're semi-automatic machine guns. So, yeah, that's what a kippah is. The little thing that we wear on top of our head over there, and let me go back to where this whole thing started. Okay. And this is a guy that everybody.
All right, let me acknowledge this one. I talked about this last time. Okay. No, dude. I know what a yarmulke is, right? Okay. He acts like he had a fucking kippa yarmulke, whatever, on his fucking head, right? And I go, oh, that's a semi-automatic machine gun, right? No, what happened? I won't dig it out because it took me forever to find this, but the way this all started between me and him is he put this long fucking post, a lie about me, about some debate we had about Charlie Kirk on X. Mind you, I had that debate with Underverse Collective, so that's literally the first time I found out he was Underverse Collective. But anyway, in this long rant, Jib claims that he was this badass who took on Nazis, right? That he's on the front line taking on Nazis, right? And he goes, whenever I was on the front line, I always had my kippa with me. And he spelled it wrong, right? And so there was no visual. There was just the word. I have a friend who calls his gun his kippa. I think it's Kip or something gun, whatever, blah, blah, blah. But with the Boston accent, he's like, yo, I got my kippa with me. So that's the first thing I thought of. And I literally go, I don't know what that is. Is that a gun or something? That's what I said. I didn't say semi-automatic machine gun. I didn't say the thing on his head is a semi-automatic machine gun. I never said the words semi-automatic machine gun. And I have video of this. I've covered it before. People want to watch. I'm not going to play it today. But I have this receipt, right? I said, what is that? Your gun? Because I have a friend who calls his gun as kippa. And it's some brand or something with the word kipper in it or whatever, right? That's it. And it's stupid anyway, but he's fucking just making shit up. Once again, I know it as a yarmulke, right? If there was a visual, I would have called it a yarmulke. But he used the word kippa, said he had it with him whenever he was fighting on the front lines. So I just said, what is that, a gun? Because that's what my friend called his gun. But never said semi-automatic machine gun. So, and this is probably one of the more truthful things he says, even though it's still 95% lie. This fucking guy. Holy shit.
Came after him. Let me go back to where this whole thing started. Okay. And this is a guy that everybody came after him whenever this whole thing went down. And I was alerted of it. And
Eckley, remember when everybody came after me? Remember that? Remember when everyone in the Dabbleverse came after me? I don't even know what he's talking about. But this is something else he does to people. Oh, everyone's going after this guy. Everyone alerted this guy. Everyone, I mean, according to Jib, Eckel messages him and goes, you're right, Jib. Nick's fucking crazy. So, yeah. This fucking guy's the biggest liar.
ended up posting something on our YouTube that we had at the time that was doing very well. Several thousand subscribers, all that stuff. Close to 1,000 views on everything that we ended up doing, every single episode and all that stuff. And
yeah, look, dude, this part doesn't matter, but I will tell you, I used to watch the Benny Fitz show that they did. There would be like the same amount of people I had tonight. There'd be like, 30 people in there. He's full of shit. This thousands of views. He's 100% full of shit. And I've talked to somebody who used to stream with him, who no longer gets along with him. And he's like, this story always fucking grows. It was 4,000 subscribers. It's now up to 9,000 subscribers since his show got porn bombed. And the views go out. And like, it doesn't matter. But he always likes to act like he had this monster channel. Because why would he porn bomb this moneymaker? It's like, bro, I would watch the Benny Fitz, and sometimes you would get one fucking donation if you were lucky. Fucking real. Again, dude, I'm not making any money off him, but I not pretending I am, bro. This dude is delusional. He literally one time was on with Jake Hudson, and with a straight fucking face, he said, I don't remember the number. It was just in the top 100, but he's like, Yeah, I was ranked the 78th best barista in America. They rank baristas? Because this guy has started like a million small businesses. He's like, I had a barista business, a dog walking business, a delivery business. Okay, dude, just get a job, bro. If all these businesses are failing, just get a job with a paycheck. Simple. But they rank baristas like they're fucking the NCAA fucking tournament? What the fuck?
And I was really pushing it big time. I don't really push anything that much anymore, and that's why it is that we have like what, maybe 40 subscribers on the new Rumble and all that stuff. It's because you know what, I kind of like being low key a little bit. I kind of like that a little bit.
Yeah, he had 9,000 subscribers. Now he has 40, but he likes it that way. He wants to have like 40 subscribers. Okay, dude, that's why you're trying to get clout. That's why you have a paid fucking network, like your fucking Netflix. Give me a break.
I do. But so there was a blow up because what ended up happening is I was alerted that he was going around saying that a couple of minutes after Charlie Kirk, it had been announced that he had passed away, that Charlie Kirk was a despicable human being and that he was racist and all of these other things. And I was scheduled to go and debate this guy on, I believe, his show. And he was going and promoting it and all this stuff. And I said, you know what? If he's going and saying this, and I ended up posting a long thing on YouTube about this, saying that I refuse to go and debate anybody or be on a panel to where people have these ideas.
Okay, there were a lot of untrue things in there, but suppose everything, and I'll get to them, but suppose everything was true, right? He's literally saying he will not go on a panel or debate somebody who has different ideas than him, who disagrees with him. If you think Charlie Kirk was despicable or racist, he just won't go on a panel with you to debate it. But at the same time, he claims he took on Nazis on the front line. He's full of shit. He's a pussy. Now, did I say Charlie Kirk was racist? Not that I fucking remember. I don't. That's why I think he just threw that out there because everyone says that. The despicable part, there is some truth to that, but he was very disingenuous when he did his post. He made it sound like I was agreeing with the people who were happy that Charlie Kirk died and were celebrating Charlie Kirk's death, right? Never happened. I even held a live stream that night. The only time I had open panel and even like fucking one of the fucking viewers came on. It was a great panel. Ava was crying. Good stuff, right? Good. And what I said, and I even regret saying it, and I said this way back then, but what I said was, even though I basically said, Charlie Kirk, no one should ever be killed for their ideas. The person that killed him is fucking piece of shit, should rot in fucking jail. Free speech is the fucking most important fucking right we have. And I go, even though I found Charlie Kirk to be despicable, what happened to him is disgusting. It can't be fucking acceptable. This person needs to fucking rot under the jail, blah, 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 blah. Right? All he focused on was the despicable part. And I said it to try and make a point that even though I don't like this dude, this is fucking disgusting and cannot be tolerated. But he focused on the one word. Granted, looking back, I wish I hadn't even said the word at the time. But that's what it was, and he blew it up like it was something it wasn't. And he's refused to debate me ever since. I did, like as I said, I briefly got on with him to confront him about the lies he made about me with Charlie Kirk. And when I talked to him for 2 minutes on the stream, I found what he was really upset about is that I didn't like Charlie Kirk. And I told him why. I was like, he's fucking phony, bro. He claimed he's in the small government, but really he's supporting big government right now. Trusts his friends in the government, sold out the Epstein victims, used to do the... even though I disagreed with him, he used to do these fucking college things for the right reasons. Now he's being backed by his daddy's billionaire fucking friends. Political shit you guys won't care about. But I had detailed fucking hits, but because I don't fit in this shiny box where lefty crazy, blue hair crazy, because I hate Democrats, because I hate all politics. His talking points don't work on me. So he's afraid of being embarrassed by the fucking retarded fucking guy from Boston in a fucking mask, right? Because he's got to be the genius. He's got to be the fucking smart one. He's got to be the killer debater. So he's just like, I won't debate people who have different opinions than me. Well, that's how a debate works, you fucking retard. You don't debate people you agree with. That's not a debate. That's a fucking jerk-off fest. And that's what you fucking do all the time. Guys, do you agree with me? Bivey, have I ever been mean to you? Chris Thompson, have I ever been mean to you? Nimrod, you won't hurt my feelings. Have I ever been mean to you? Fuck off, dude. Don't tell me you're on the front line with fucking Nazis if you won't debate my fucking I can't even talk, and you won't even debate me. You know the people that agree with you will say you mop the floor with me anyway. So that's all you want. You'll still get your admiration, but you're still afraid to do it. Pussy boy, as Stuttering John would say.
That Charlie Kirk was a despicable human being. And, he was going in the comments, putting tons of stuff in there. And, was trying to prove that Charlie Kirk was a racist. So I kept, going and putting in videos showing how it is that he had talked about the black community and other communities and all that other stuff in his debates. Nobody has been able to find a single thing of these claims that are the liberal talking points. That's all that OG Mumbling Nick knows about.
So right there, I showed when I covered this before that right off the bat, I accused him of only having right-wing talking points, and that's why he won't debate me, right? Because literally, when I got on with him that night, he was using the right-wing talking points. The right-wing talking point when Charlie Kirk was killed was that the left is celebrating this because they hate the fact that he's a family man. That was everywhere. And literally the first thing Jib says to me is he goes, why do you find Charlie Kirk despicable? Because he was a family man? And again, I'm like, bro, that's fucking retarded. I'm a family man. What do you think? People on the left don't have families? All he has is talking points. And I told him that night. So now he's projecting and saying that's all I have. Okay, dude, if that's what you believe, that all I have is left-wing talking points, then let's debate and mop the floor with me. I'm somebody that shits all over the Democrat Party, CNN, MSNBC. Fucking those left-wing talking points? No. Left-wing talking points kiss the Democrats' ass. They kiss the fucking liberal media's ass. I do not. So I don't have those stupid talking points. Another fucking lie. And this whole thing about the race, I don't even remember this fucking... If we had any talk about Charlie Kirk being racist, it would have been him as Underverse Collective. And I don't even care if Charlie Kirk's racist or not. I find that shit fucking boring. I wanted to talk about the actual fucking, as I said, this guy's supposedly wanting small government and believing in this, and this. And now he was doing this, and this instead and being backed by fucking billionaires. That's the shit that, if he doesn't like black people or Muslims or whatever, that's fucking unfortunate. But what the fuck am I going to do about it? Nothing. Let's talk about the actual fucking issues at hand. But nope, doesn't want to do it because he only has his talking points. Lefties say righties are racist. Lefty calls me Nazi. Those are talking points. That's all he has. Fucking loser.
About in terms of these things, this would have been an incredibly easy debate.
Sorry, Young Old Lives.
But we did ultimately end up debating for just a couple of minutes. About a week later. Okay. Now, one of the things I mentioned earlier in the show is that I have my own delivery business. Okay. So one of the things that New Girl used to do is every Friday she would go and have a live stream after she had gotten done drinking and all that stuff. And she would do these long 8-hour streams. And then she would go and take them down and all that stuff because sometimes, there would be things personal that she didn't want to be repeated and all that other stuff. So, she would just do it to kind of hang out with everybody and also have a little bit of an audience And she did a great job with that. She really did. We'd always be a little bit, man, the archive's not there, because most of us want to support our friends, but there is, we don't have 8 hours to just kind of sit there and watch the whole thing. And so I got done with job number 2, was getting ready to go and do deliveries. And so I jumped on for a little bit. And I don't know how.
Okay, what he's about to say is 1,000% lie. And when I covered this last time, I played the video because I still have the video of most of this. So he's fucked. Maybe at some point, if anyone cares, I'll put it in video form. So it's not like in a long 4-hour stream. It's just, you can see what he says. And then I'll cut to what actually happened, right? But I'll let him say what he's about to say. And then I'll tell you what actually happened. And if you go back to when I streamed about him like 2 months ago, you can watch it. I have it. And you'll see what I said is true and what he said is 100% false.
Mumbling Nick is framing this now because I haven't watched any of these things, but this guy's been talking about this for over a year now.
Over a year now. Okay, this came out like 2 months ago, 3 months ago. Charlie Kirk hasn't even been dead for a year. You fucking idiot. So there's a lie that he's about to catch himself in, where he's like, "Oh shit, Carly," because he's also gonna say that I stream about him every day. When again, am I streaming about him a lot lately? Sure. This is number 5 in a year. This is number 5 since this first one back in whatever it was, probably when did Charlie Kirk assassinate? Like September, October, something like that. Something like that. But yeah, 5 times. This is number 5 in a year when he claims I did it every day. And he's saying I've been talking about it for over a year. And last time I covered him, I wasn't even talking about this. I was talking about the shit he did as Underverse Collective. But I brought up how our whole beef started, just for those that didn't know, could see how it started. That's all. I don't sit there and talk about this debate he ran from every day. He's the pussy that ran. He's the one that's going to live with himself.
He's been, this is just ridiculous. And so I go and I jump on. Actually, it's a little bit under a year.
Oh,
My
yeah,
apologies. But anyway, I go and I jump on and all that stuff. And one of the first.
Yeah, Bacon. I've just looked it up. September 10th of last year is when he died. So this came out like in May or June. So it had been like 9 months since he died. And he's saying over a year. Yeah. Okay.
Things that I always, that I ended up here.
Okay, here we go.
And so I go and I jump on. Actually, it's a little bit under a year. My apologies. But anyway, I go and I jump on and all that stuff. And one of the first things that I always that I ended up saying is I said, now just know I may need to duck out at any point as soon as I get a delivery and all that stuff. I mean, this is what pays my rent, so I can't just, and plus I'm trying to build a business here. I don't want to upset my customers saying, nope, I'm doing, a friend's show right now, So it's one of those things that I got to stay on top of because, again, it pays my rent. So, I said that, and then I ended up getting this delivery, and everybody on the screen saw me going and calling in the delivery and all that stuff. And then they said, okay, well, it'll be about 20 minutes. It was at a local Japanese restaurant. And so I go and say I'm getting ready to go, but then OG Mumbling Nick comes into the chat and says, I'm getting ready to come up, and I'm hearing this in the car. Okay, I'm not seeing this on screen. I'm hearing this in the car I think I'm hearing this in the car. Pretty sure I was, but anyway,
Nope.
I'm seeing this, and then and he goes and starts, oh, look at that. He went and jumped off with me. So I'm rushing to get this delivery done. I go down, pick up the food, and luckily it was only about a mile and a half away. I go and I drop it off. He's still on. So I jump on. As soon as I jump on, he logs off. Okay. He logs off as soon as I jump on. And she's like, where did he go? And I said, well, get him back in here. Tell him to get his butt in here. He's trying to say, because I'm hearing all this while I'm in the car, that, I'm running away from him. So I go in there and I confront him on these things of, the whole things of left-wing violence. But I'm also saying at the same time, I'm being very cordial.
Swish this liquid in your mouth before bed to rebuild damaged teeth from the inside out and shock your dentist. Did you know?
What the fuck?
Because of the fact that I don't want to mess up my friend's stream. Mumbling Nick is one of those people that thinks that as soon as they get a link, they're like Cupcake in that way, that they get to take over. That it's their show. They get to start making demands. And that's not the way that it goes. The host is the one that makes the demands. It is their show, not yours. But there's this entitlement that happens with so many streamers out there that this, is what they think should go on, is that, they need to be able to rule the roost in terms of these shows. So, it's ridiculous. Whenever it is that, and you guys have seen it, whenever it is I get invited on something and I accept a link.
All right. I don't know what he's going to say after this, but there's a lot to take in here. This is what he said. Remember? He claims that he announced that he was going to have deliveries, that everybody on stream watched him call in a delivery, whatever that means, right? This guy does like Uber Eats and claims he has like a delivery business, right? He claims he got the delivery, showed it, announced it, went to his car, and while he's in the car, I jump on and say, I'm coming on, right? So then he rushes to get back, and then as soon as he gets back, I run away. And New Girl's like, where'd he go? Right? But then he also claims we had a debate, and I was like American Cupcake and just took the stream over. Whatever that means. Does anyone ever see me take over a stream? I usually get shit for not talking enough. Now, here's what actually happened. And again, I showed this. I have video of this. I have it, Jib, you dummy. Here's what happened, right? He's right. New Girl used to do like these 6, 7, 8 hour streams on fucking Fridays, right? And I would get the links sometimes. I'm still going, peanut butter. Sorry. So you'd get, I was showing the thing I didn't end up showing last time. New Girl would do these like 6, 8 hour streams on Fridays or whatever. They were just these hangs, right? And I got the link, but I was at work. And so I was like, oh man, if I got off at like 5 o'clock that day, and I was like, if this stream's still going at 5 and Jib's there, I'm fucking hopping on to confront him about this shit. Right. So it was just about to turn 5 o'clock. Mind you, Jib had not called in a delivery. Maybe at some point he said I might get deliveries later. I don't remember. Right. But nothing about a delivery. He wasn't in his car. He was still on stream. I type in the chat something to the effect of, hey, Jib, I can jump on. I'm about to jump on. I want to confront you about something that you said about me on blah, 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 right? I type it. I hit enter. You see like 2 seconds later, you see Jib see it. And right as New Girl's bringing it up, she's like, oh, he's like, oh, I got a delivery. She's like, hold on, Jib. Hold on. And she puts it up. And she's like, no, Mumbling Nick. She reads it. She's like, yes, Nick, come on. Because that sounds like, good entertainment for a show. I want to confront him about something, right? And he goes, well, I'll jump in the car. I got to go. She's like, yeah, come on, Nick. He's going to jump in the car. So he lied about announcing this thing about the delivery 20 minutes ahead of time, calling it in, right? That everyone saw it. He lied that he left and went in his car, and then I fucking said I was coming on. Right? He was still on the air. I said I was coming on. Immediately, he said he had a delivery and had to go. Right. At the time, I didn't say he ran. I gave him the benefit of the fucking doubt. Right? The benefit of the fucking doubt. that maybe it was just bad time and he got delivery. So he said he was going to hop in the car. He didn't, right? 5 o'clock hits a couple minutes later. I hop on and I'm just talking with like New Girl, Nimrod. I think Uncle Jack was on, right? And my audio was terrible. I was at work. I didn't want to wait till I got home because I was afraid the stream was going to end. So all I had at work, they give us like this fucking headset like fucking Brennan wears, but it's a cheap one. It sucks, but it was extra bad because I did not realize, my dumbass didn't check the settings, and my fucking laptop wasn't using the fucking headset. It was using the laptop mic, and I even had the laptop closed and I had mounted. So it was audio sounded terrible, right? But I plowed through, and like, you know, Jib wasn't even on, so we showed what Jib post was. Then I explain it. I had people in the chat who had seen me and they backed me up. Like Written Asylum was like, yeah, that's not what Nick said. He actually did a great stream on Charlie Kirk. Said it was awful. The whole thing, right? Proven that Jib lied, right? And Jib's in the car the whole time and not coming on, claiming he doesn't have reception. Again, he may not have. May have been bad luck, right? So Nimrod's like, hey, Nick, why don't you leave and come back in, see if that fixes your audio? I'm like, yeah, maybe in a minute, but I just want to say something. He's like, of course. So I say what I say. I'm on for, I want to say 20-something minutes. I don't remember exactly, but I have the video, so we could, you know, and I show I could see how long it was, right? And then I left because the audio was bad, and I was going to wait not to come back on until Jib came on, because there was no need for me to come back on with shitty audio if Jib wasn't there, right? So, again, I was on for almost a half hour, I want to say, while Jib's making this delivery. He ran as soon as I came on, right? Finally, he comes on, and I think for the first 10 minutes or so, they're talking about something else because I had been gone for a little bit, so I wasn't even on their mind. And then the topic came up. A New Girl addressed Jib and was like, yeah, I think you sold Nick out there. I think you were wrong and this and that. And he's like, nope, he's this and that. And he starts saying shit. So I immediately jump back on. And she's like, oh, Nick's here. He's like, oh, great. So we have our 2-minute debate where he's like, what's so despicable about Charlie Kirk? And I was like, I say how he sold out the Epstein people and sold out to the billionaires, blah, blah, blah. Not the small government. Then he asked me another question. I start responding to that. And New Girl cuts me off and is like, guys, I don't want to do a political stream here. She wanted me to come on because she knew there'd be like this confrontation. But now, instead of addressing, you know, the shit Jib said about me, Jib's asking me political questions and I'm responding. So now it's a political stream, and she didn't want that, which I got. So I apologized. Jib, to his credit, also apologized to New Girl. We stopped having the debate because New Girl asked us to. And then I go, all right, you guys are all friends. I'll let you guys, since we're not having this talk anymore, I'll let you guys enjoy the rest of your stream. Have a good one. And they only streamed for like another 10, 20 minutes, whatever it was anyway. And I left. That's what happened. And Jib turned it around and claimed that I ran from him, when I have all the videos showing he ran from me. And wouldn't come on until after I left. Then I came back while he was on and came on without saying anything, so he couldn't run. We had 2-minute debate, and then New Girl nixed it, and I left. That's all that happened. And he told a bunch of lies about it, saying Nick ran for me, he doesn't want to debate. And I'm like, dude, I'm the one that asked to fucking talk to you. And he's like, I don't think he knows how to talk to people with different political beliefs than him. I'm like, he doesn't want to do that. Again, I was doing that every week at the time. I had a weekly political show with Liquid Cryptid, who has opposite opinions than me. We had guests all the time. The only lefty, progressive, liberal guest I ever had was Ava. Everyone else was right wing. So I was always talking to people on the other side. That's what I enjoy. Talking with people who agree with you is fun once in a while, but it's not what I like to do every day. That's what he likes to do, because he doesn't like confrontation. He doesn't like being confronted. He just wants fucking to have a jerk-off circle. That's what happened. And again, I have the video. I have the receipt, Jib, which is why he will not have me on. Go on a stream with me, whatever, because I have all this, and he doesn't have anything to back up the lies he's saying.
and I go on, I try and stay within my lane and realize this is the host show. I will.
Oh yeah, and this nonsense that I took over the stream again, total bullshit. Then when my audio wasn't even working, you could barely hear me at times. American Cupcake and I laughed about this because he made the same accusation against American Cupcake, and New Girl sent me the link. New Girl told me to come on excitedly because this was going to be a little debate thing, right? You ran. She tried to get you to stay. You ran. She tried to get you to log in from the car so we could have the debate while you were doing the delivery, and you wouldn't do that. Okay? And then I said what I said, waited for you. You wouldn't come on, so I left. Then when you came on and they started talking about our situation again, I came back. And the second she asked me to stop and you to stop, I stopped and left. So how is that me taking over a fucking stream? I did exactly what she asked at every fucking turn, bruh. And then even left for you guys to have your fun because you're all friends and I'm not friends with your fucking ass. I was friendly with New Girl, Jack, and even at Jib, I was cordial with at the time. Oh, he also lied about something else. It's a small thing. But he claims that we had agreed to a political debate on my channel and I was promoting it. Another lie. At one point, we were on... I was either in the chat while he was on with Jake Hudson or we were on Jake's show together or something. And this has happened a million times when people found out I had a political stream. Oh, I like politics. I like to... Oh, you want to come on sometime? Sure. That's all it was. It happened a million times with a million people. Right? There was never a set date. I wasn't promoting it. It was a quick back and forth. Hey, you want to come on sometime? Or he was like, oh, I'd like to come on sometime. Oh, that'd be cool. Dude, I'll have you on sometime. That's all it was. There was nothing being promoted. There was no set date, time, nothing. So we didn't cancel shit.
Will answer their questions. I will give commentary on this, that, but not try and take over in any way, shape, or form by giving long answers or anything of the sort. You know, and I think everybody can say that about me. Well, he goes and then logs off, you know, and it's like, okay, so he's claiming.
I got to finish this before the sun comes up, buddy, because or else I got to get the blanket up. You're right.
I ran away. Can say that about me. Well, he goes and then logs off, you know, and it's like, okay, so he's claiming I ran away because I work. And this is a concept that a lot of these people don't understand. They don't understand what it's like to, you know, own a business, have a job, anything like that, to where everything doesn't revolve around them. They don't understand this shit. I don't understand why they don't. But this is very common. This has become very common after COVID and all this. So anyway, it was brought to my attention a couple of months later that for the past several months, he would have exclusive videos just going and trashing me because of that whole situation, because of the fact that I said I refuse to do shows with an individual that a couple of minutes after somebody dies goes and calls them despicable and starts telling lies about them. I refuse to do shows with those type of people.
People who disagree with me, yeah, you're a pussy. We get it. When this came out, I had streamed about Jib exactly twice. Twice in 8 months or whatever it was, right? This constantly making videos and live streams about him is a lie. I was making videos and live streams on Jake Hudson. If you want to make fun of me for doing too much on Jake, 100%. I wasn't making stuff on this dude. In fact, the reason and every time I did a live stream on him or something, he would make one on me the next day. That's what this is. I had streamed about him for the first time since the Charlie Kirk thing, like the night before or 2 days before. This is him responding to that. So after this came out, we had both streamed about each other exactly twice. But I'm fucking all over him. It's like, no, dude. What happened was we had that little thing. You said what you said on Charlie, but whatever on the fucking YouTube post, right? We had a little 2-minute debate on New Girl where you left, and then you lied about it. You lied about it and said I ran from you, so I made a video showing what happened. That was way back in like September, right? And then fucking 8 months later, whatever, you were harassing people I know. They came to me because they know I have issues with you. And I went live on their behalf. And the live was exposing that you were Underverse Collective and that you did all this shit under your alt account. That's what that live was about. Those were the only two I had done up to that point. And since then, I streamed about him Monday and then tonight. So that's 4. Oh, was there a 5th? 4 or 5 tops. But there was 2 at this point. That's it. Because that's right. 5, because after he did this, I streamed about this. That's what it was. Yeah. So then there was 3, and then I did 2 this week. So 5 in a year, but there only been 2 up to this point. Not every fucking night like he fucking claims. You're not as interesting as Jake Hudson. You fucking wish you were. I was doing fucking Jake coverage, not you, bitch.
Okay? He took great issue with that. Tried to, again, claim that I'm a drug addict because I'm a type 1 diabetic and I take insulin shots.
Never said it. Total lie. Retarded lie.
And this is a guy that claims to be sober. He's not sober. He's California sober, which is a much different thing.
Here we go.
Okay? So, I mean, he can't make the claims that I can in terms of being 25 years sober.
You're right, Jib. I'm not 25 years sober. I'm 14 years sober. So you're right, I can't. I'd be lying like you if I said I was 25 years sober. You're right. But I'm also not California sober.
Okay, so, I mean, he can't make that claim at all. And that's one of the reasons why I originally connected with him is because, okay, another sober dude here. You know, but then come to find out he's California sober. So, yeah, I'm sorry. You know, you can say whatever the hell you want to. The reality is, I'm sorry, I've seen so many potheads come into the convenience store that I used to manage. When you're on that shit, you're not sober. I hate to tell you, but you're not.
Okay, Jib, I've streamed so many times. I'm about to hit the 5-hour mark. Haven't left the fucking screen once. Haven't smoked nothing. But I'm a pothead. What pothead can go 5 hours without smoking? What pothead can do all these streams and never smoke once? I don't smoke pot. If I did, I would tell you I don't. I've said a million times that I hate pot. I didn't like it during my druggie years. I went through this earlier. He's making this up completely. And if I was a pothead, how the fuck would he know? I'm not. Show me evidence of me smoking pot, Jib. Show me. Show me once. I haven't smoked pot since I was like in my 20s, dude. I'm fucking 47. Show me smoking pot. Again, it's just another lie.
Okay? So stop making that fucking claim. When you're sitting over there going and counting out change and not knowing how to fucking count, I'm sorry. You're not fucking sober. You should not be operating a motor vehicle or anything of the sort. You shouldn't be allowed to watch children if you're doing that shit or any of that. You shouldn't, yeah. Definitely no heavy machinery or any type of shit like that. Okay? So, I've become an obsession with this guy, apparently, the past year. And I was sent a message by Andrea saying, what the hell's going on here, pretty much.
I don't take edibles either, buddy. Sorry.
He's doing a show exclusive.
Yeah, there he did. He threw Andrea under the bus. Again, not that it matters. I went live, so it doesn't matter. But it's like, oh, Andrea was telling me you're streaming about me. And how that came to be was this, right? I was Andrea or whatever, and Latanya were streaming. And they had Chris Thompson on, our buddy Spurg Snake on, blah, 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 right? I said something in the chat. It got a laugh. I think it was either Spurgy or Chris Thompson told a funny story about me, a joke, and was like, I love Nick, man. He's a good guy. And Andrea goes, I thought everyone hated Nick. And everyone on panel is like, what? Latanya's like, I love Nick. And Spurg's like, Nick's awesome. And Chris is like, yeah, I love Nick. So then Andrea goes, who told me that they don't like Nick? Everyone hates Nick. And right away they go, Jib. So obviously Jib was talking about me behind the scenes. Trying to tell Andrea that everyone hates me and he hates me and I'm a bad guy. So, again, Who's obsessed, buddy? I'm not even saying you're obsessed, but you act like you never mentioned me. You do. In fact, again, apparently you're doing it behind the scenes, trying to tell your fucking people on your channel that whatever you're telling them, that everyone hates me and blah blah blah. So that's how all that started, Jibby. You throw her under the bus, you get fucked with the details, bro.
Exclusively talking about you, and I was like, I haven't thought about this motherfucker in a year.
You haven't thought about me in a year, and yet people brand new to the Dabbleverse, Andrea, is telling stories about how you're telling her that everyone hates me and you hate me. So obviously, yeah, you're thinking about me. You're talking about me.
The hell? He's still doing this? Because I remember several months after the fact, it's like, yeah, every episode's either about you or Jake Hudson. He's going after either you or Jake Hudson. And it's like, why?
Show any episode I did about you, dude. They were on Jake Hudson again. I could show you 1,000 you've done on Bobby Nick if you want. If you want to talk about obsession.
Why? And then, just these outrageous claims. And I'm kind of glad I didn't debate him because, I have an IQ prerequisite for individuals that I debate. When you're just doing left-wing talking points and getting into left-wing conspiracy theories and all that stuff, I mean, I'm sorry, man. You are never going to win a debate with a conspiracy theorist. Why? Because the reality...
People don't win debate. Like, he literally... I don't remember if he says it here. I hope it is. But he makes the claim that he used to do some right-wing radio fill-in, and the guy would have him fill in because he's never lost a political debate in his life. Winners and losers of political debates are subject to opinion. So, dude, again, everyone who's right-wing is probably going to say you win anyway. And yeah, dude, I think you're scared that my IQ is higher than I fucking come off on this thing. Because I fuck around on this. But, again, you never watched any of my political shit. You don't know what I say, obviously, because I never ever use left-wing talking points, you fucking idiot. Again, left-wing talking points are Democrat Party great, MSNBC great, Wall Street great, Israel great. That ain't me, dude. I say the opposite. That's why you're a pussy. I mean, you could prove it once, debate me once, and mop the floor with me, embarrass me. But no, you do this bullshit. Oh, I don't debate people who disagree with me. I don't debate people who use such volatile language as despicable. I don't debate people with IQs lower than 130. No, dude, you're a pussy and you're afraid you're going to be embarrassed by a fucking mumbling retard. That's what it is. And you know that I have all the fucking receipts. So you don't want any fucking part of this, bitch. Or else you would man up one fucking time. Debate me one time. Don't tell any more lies about me and you won't hear fucking boo from me, bruh. You won't hear boo from me. The reason you're here is because you spread these fucking lies. You do awful shit to people behind the scenes. And the fact that you're a pussy bothers me. The fact that you ran like a coward and won't own it bothers me. I'm trying to teach you the man up.
Primary and secondary sourcing are not things that are in their vocabulary. They're not. The guy claims that Antifa is not real. I mean, and that's the same thing as saying that 9/11 was an inside job or the earth splat. It's the same fucking thing. Antifa's not real. And it's like, well, why is there a chapter? Why is it that all these chapters of Antifa have their own websites? Why is it that they have official merch and all this stuff? So, when somebody claims that the Proud Boys are real, but Antifa's not, and yes, the Proud Boys are real. The Proud Boys just aren't what it is that the media claims that they are. They're just a bunch of guys being guys that started becoming security for Gavin McGinnis.
All right, this whole stupid thing. I don't know why he's talking about the Proud Boys, whatever, but this whole thing about Antifa not being real. In the Underverse Collective chat, which is amazing because Jib claims he's not Underverse Collective, yet he knows all about this. Right? Somebody, I always forget his fucking name. I know who he is and everything. Grindle? Yeah, Grindle, right? He wanted to debate me whether Antifa was fucking real, right? Because I just made a comment that they weren't real in the sense of the terrorist group. At the time, this is when Trump was trying to get them labeled as a terrorist group. And I was like, yo, man, Antifa is just a bunch of dudes in fucking black balaclavas showing up, fucking blah, blah, blah. It's not like a real organization, right? And meaning, look, who's the head of Antifa? How do I sign up, right? Like, I think the examples I used is, we all know Duke was the fucking head of the fucking KKK back in the day, right? Huey Newton, Bobby Seale were leading fucking the Black Panthers back in the fucking heyday, right? Even Fred Hampton was head of the Chicago fucking chapter, right? And I meant David Duke with KKK, sorry. But and he even brings up Gavin McInnes, the Proud Boys, whatever. All right, who founded and is leader of fucking Antifa? Nobody. Because it ain't fucking real like that. That's what I was saying. And I think American Cupcake came up with the best analogy. He said, yeah, Antifa's like feminism. It's like a state of mind. It's like a belief system. And I said, yeah, that's what I agree with. I'm not saying there aren't fucking people in black showing up on the fucking streets. I'm just saying it ain't no terrorist fucking network with fucking organized leaders and all this shit. That's what I was saying. But I also didn't want to have the Antifa debate because, again, it's something I don't give a fuck about. These are all the stupid things that he wants to like talk about. Let's talk about whether Charlie Kirk is racist or not. Let's talk about Antifa. If they're like a real terrorist group. It's like, dude, I don't care about that fucking shit. That's the shit that the right-wing talking points want you to talk about. Fucking telling on yourself, dude. So yeah, again, he's babbling about shit that I don't give a fuck about. But it seems so important to him.
And, these were guys that their whole thing was to, sit around and drink beer and all that stuff. And then, people trying to say they're racist. They're one of the most diverse groups, around. One of their leaders is black, another one's Jewish, and another one is Mexican. So
You hear that? If you're black, Jewish, or Mexican, you can't be racist, according to Jib. Blacks, Jews, and Mexicans can't be racist. He's obsessed with racism. You notice I don't ever bring up racism. He always brings up racism.
I'm sorry. I'm having a hard time with stuff like this. But the thing is that Nick is a little bit afraid of me because of the fact that he can only operate in talking points. You guys have heard me on here going and giving, economic explanation of why certain things work and certain things don't. You've heard me go and talk about in terms of healthcare, for instance, how when you go and you add in all these people that, don't take care of themselves, that eat McDonald's all day long, that are 400 pounds, and why that is the reason for your healthcare costs going up when they're on the public dole, going and receiving benefits for something that it is that they have done to themselves, that is the reason why it is that your healthcare costs are higher, as well as the fact that we don't have interstate commerce in terms of that. And I compared that to things like, McDonald's having a $1 menu, Wendy's later getting one, and then Burger King, all the rest of them.
Oh, the talking points that all the right-wing and right-wing donors use for why we can't have universal health care. Is that what you're talking about? Those talking points, Jib, that you're using? Yeah. Let's have this debate. You can't claim I'm afraid to debate you when you admit that you are the one that refuses to debate me. You're the one that's afraid, bro. I'll debate you. I even said, I'll come on. You can have all your buddies around you. Right? You can have Live Ween and fucking Nimrob and fucking whoever else around you. I'll come alone. You can have your moral support. You can have your buddies cheering you on during this discussion, right? If you need it. You can have your fucking your support blanket, whatever the fuck you need, right? Your emotional support buddies, right? Don't matter, dude. I'll come alone. It's just very hard to believe you fought Nazis, man. You can't even have an argument or debate with me. A peaceful debate with me. Unbelievable.
You know, all these things, you know, economics is something that I know very well. My second degree was in political science with an emphasis in economics. You know, I've read.
He's not wrong about what? Final boss. I'd be interested in hearing what you think he's not wrong about.
All the works of Ludwig von Mises, Ayn Rand, and Thomas Sowell, and all the rest of them, you know, and not just like people like Sean Hannity and stuff like that. I mean, not that, you know, I'm going back to things like Adam Smith, for instance. And these are names that a lot of people just don't know, you know, and so it's one of those things that with real life application in the real world of owning businesses, as well as my, you know, academic achievements in terms of the fields of study, it's one of those things that I have yet to lose a political debate. And that's one of the reasons why I was Andrew Wilkow's fill-in host over at SiriusXM. But this is a guy that operates on nothing but talking points. He's expecting me to say this, expecting me to say that, and it just never worked out well for him whenever there would be any sort of political.
Oh, you mean the political? Yeah, I don't care about that. That's fine, final boss. I thought you were saying you thought he was right that I talked in talking points or were afraid to debate him or something like that. Yeah. No, if you disagree with my political opinion, that's fine. That's what they're for. That is fine. I thought you were talking about something else. Yeah, this guy's just a pussy. Like again, you can't keep claiming that I'm afraid to debate you while admitting you're the one that refuses to debate me. We don't even have to have a debate. I'll just want to have a conversation with you at this point. We'll talk about your accusations and see if you have any receipts to back any of them up. And I'll bring my
discussion at no time. And so what he's done in the meantime is gone and edited clips in a certain way to make it look like this, that, or the other. And that's dishonest shit. That's one of the things that people have done. If you guys, any of you who saw the entire New Girl stream, and many of you guys who are watching now were probably there, every single one of them saying, oh my gosh, Christopher ended up going and annihilating Nick. There's certain things that when he played a clip one time last year, you could see where the cuts were and all that stuff of the whole thing. Certain points I made, he didn't want to do. The part where he logs off and everybody's like, well, what happened? Is he coming back? I stayed on for about a good 15 more minutes. Though I was in my fucking car, I stayed on for another 15 minutes and, he never came back.
Again, all lies. He never once came on while he was in his fucking car. And as I show, the edit part is hilarious. Eckler can tell you, I can't edit for shit. But two, it wasn't a video. I had New Girl's 7-hour live stream. That's what I was playing, right? I was playing the parts. Yeah, I would skip a little bit through it during the fucking dead air parts, whatever. But there aren't any cuts. There's no cuts. It's her fucking 7-hour stream. And as I showed, he's lying. There's no editing. It was a live stream I did. I went live, and at the time, Nelly's 7-hour live stream was still up. So I fucking moved it to when I was sent in my fucking message saying I was coming on. You saw him ran. There's no edits. It's her fucking live stream raw that I was covering live. And he ran. He never logged in the car. And he annihilated me. He didn't even see. He literally goes, why do you find Charlie Kirk despicable? Because he's a family man? Even people that didn't like Charlie Kirk said he was a family man. And then I explained the whole, small government. He claims he's in the small government. And, he sold out the Epstein victims. Every one of them says he trusts his friends in the government, blah, blah, blah. And he responds with, well, what makes you think he doesn't want small government? Because blah, blah, blah. And because he's got friends in the government. And then I start responding and New Girl cuts me off. That was it. That was the debate. That was the annihilation. So basically, he thinks him going, everyone, even people that didn't like Charlie Kirk said he was a good family man. Is that why you think he's despicable? Because he's a family man? That's annihilating me. That's all he fucking said. Like, I don't know what he's dreaming up in his fucking head, but I still have this live stream, Jib. I still have it. There's no edits. It was a live stream with Nelly's fucking original live stream I was playing. No video, no cuts. And I can't do fancy, tricky editing. Like he says, oh, I'm trying to make like he's full of shit. As again, I showed it live. If anyone wants to watch it, fine. Fuck.
And was, throwing a little fit in the chat and all that stuff. I mean, it's just fucking bizarre. But this guy, I'm telling you, man, I'm almost wondering to myself if I need to get a restraining order, because this type of obsession with me over the past year is not something that is normal. It's not normal.
Please go get a restraining order, me, Jib, because I streamed about you 4 times in a year and live nowhere near you. Don't even know where you live. I know what state you live in. I'm nowhere near your fucking state. Restraining order. Then we can gather all the times you streamed about Bobby Nick. And maybe he can get a restraining order up in Canada for the 2,000 times you've streamed about him. How can you do streams on somebody multiple times every week for over 2 years and then claim that somebody who streamed about you 4 times is obsessed and need a restraining order? This is what I mean. This is what a lying, fucking despicable snake manipulating fucking lying snake this fucker is. And just look how he's such a sociopath, just the way he casually says it. Like, I don't know if I need a restraining order, this guy.
Every topo survey starts
Shut
with
the
field
fuck
data.
up, Topo.
The question is, how quickly can you
Fuck
turn
is
it
topo?
into a finished deliverable? Here's how Travers PC does topo. Build
Why can't I skip this? Get the fuck out of here. The fuck is going on?
Normal, especially considering, like, right now across all 3 platforms we have 18 viewers across 3 platforms. Why is it that I'm somebody that you think
Because you're the one I have a problem with, dude. I'm not doing it for clout or viewers, you fucking idiot. I'm doing it because you're a lying, manipulating, fucking sneaky asshole. That's why. That's why, dude. You know how much of an asshole you have to be to get me to do streams on you? I've never done a stream on Dr. Chow, like I said. So I don't care. Dumb troll. Fine. But you're fucking a total different entity altogether, my friend.
that you need to get people on over to your side? Is it because of the fact that you're embarrassed? That's probably why. That's probably why. But, it's... My God, man, there's some mentally retarded people in the Dabbleverse and people who are Dabbleverse adjacent. And it's no wonder this guy was good friends with Stuttering John. Tried to make claims that I was doxing him and all that stuff. It's like that.
I was good friends with Stuttering John? When the fuck did this happen? And when did I claim he doxed Stuttering John? Whatever. I don't even know what that means. Stuttering John is responsible for partially doxing me. I was not friends with Stuttering John. This fucking guy's a wackadoo.
Is this my MO? Is this my MO? I mean, seriously. But, as soon as I got sent the stream from last night, I was like, I'm not going to watch that shit. It's going to be the same tired shit that he did a year ago that he just goes and regurgitates ad nauseum. So it's one of those things that I didn't see it. I'm not going to give him the view or anything of the sort. The way that it is that I do my
I have no idea about the Chris Fike, but there's no way he's Oscar Electric unless he's the biggest sociopath ever. Cause I'm Dabbleverse wise, I'm good friends with Oscar Electric. He does my thumbnails and all sorts of shit for me. If Jib is Oscar Electric, that's fucking crazy. Cause then he'd be like hating me on one account and then doing nice things for me on another. So I don't think he's Chris Fike either, but I have no proof of that either way. But yeah, the Oscar Electric thing would blow my mind if he was Oscar Electric.
Shows, as you guys know, as I do my thing, I don't pay attention to what all these other things that are happening all around there. Unlike the unemployed who sit there and just, watch this shit all day long. I mean, that's what a lot of people do. Let's go to the chat here. Chris Thompson's like, what? Yep. Yeah. It's, have you heard me talk about this guy? No, I haven't thought about this dude in a year almost. I mean, so my God. Tiffany's saying, morning, everyone. It's good to see you, Tiff. She says, I went to bed early. What happened? Oh, I just went over the whole thing. You can go and rewind it later and check it out and all that stuff. But yeah, it's just OG Mumbling Nick doing what he's done for almost a year now. Thinking that I'm this bad threat that everybody needs to be warned about. Which is, as you guys know, is absolutely ridiculous. Unlike him, I've been able to maintain relationships with the people that I work with for, on these shows and all that stuff for years on end. And this is a guy that can't keep anybody in his circle. He really can't, so it's one of those things. And I'm
Okay. Are you friends with American Cupcake still? Nah. You friends with Lou to God? Nah. They both hate your guts. How about Bobby Nick? You still stream with him? Nah. How about anyone in that crew? Nah. How about DJ Electra? Nah. Doesn't seem like you've been able to keep everybody that you streamed with, Jib, in your circle. Meanwhile, sure, Echo fires me, but we still hang. He still invites himself on my streams. We're still buddies. I haven't lost one Dabbleverse friend in this fucking thing. Not one. Again, bring those receipts. Let me know who I've lost in my circle. Would love to see it. Because I just named like a half dozen you've lost in like fucking 2 seconds. You used to stream with all those people. You used to be friends with all of them. They all fucking hate you. Right? They all know what you really like. Fucking nut job. Again, just more dumb lies. I'm talking about my shtick. Alright. I gotta get to bed so I can get to work. This is crazy. Holy shit. This is the longest stream I've ever done. My wife's already up getting ready, making coffee. My dog's next to me. All right. We'll end it here. Thank you, everyone, for pulling an all-nighter with me. We mostly talked about Haley and then spent the last hour, whatever, on Mr. Jibby Jib. Yeah, I got nothing else in the works regarding this. I do have some totally different material I'm kind of thinking of doing. So maybe, I don't know, the end of the week or the weekend with that. But yeah, barring any new things happening, new information coming out, I got nothing else planned on certainly nothing else planned on Haley. I just wanted to cover this one and done. And I don't even have anything else planned on Jib. Said what I need to say over the 5 live streams. Yeah, the only thing maybe I'll do is and it won't be a live stream, but maybe I'll make a condensed video at some point, showing his lie, then video evidence of the truth, then another lie, then the video evidence of the truth, and the blah blah blah. Right. The only thing is, I do, if not that anyone cares, but if anyone doubts the claim, if anyone believes Jib that I edited New Girl's fucking live stream to make it look like whatever he's claiming, that I made it look like he left when he did leave, check out the original live stream I did on the dude way back. Again, I had New Girl's 7-hour live stream. That's what I was using. There's no edits at all. So what you see is what you get. And he literally lied about that whole fucking thing, front to back. Right? The whole fucking thing. And he started telling those lies once New Girl took down the fucking stream, because he didn't realize I had what I had. So, you know, it is what it is. Shut up, Pineapple. I don't need your condescension. Of course I can end now. Eccles going live in like an hour anyway, man. I don't want to steal his thunder. You know what I mean? Also, I need to, I do got to be at work I leave for work in 6 hours. So, I don't know. I'll try and grab like 4 hours sleep before work. Definitely not streaming tonight because I'm going to need to sleep after work. Anyway, thank you guys for being here for the longest stream I've ever done. Almost 5.5 hours. And check out this fucking fruit on his channel, Echo Pineapple, in about an hour, I believe. Doing his fucking thing. And I got the blanket, dude. Oh, my dog's on it. But yeah, the blanket's right behind me. Dude, if I didn't have to work, actually, I don't know what else I'd talk about at this point, but if I didn't have to work, maybe I'd try something weird. But no, I do gotta work today, so I gotta get a little sleep. Oh yeah, Echo, did you get your aircon yet? Or was today? It was yesterday. Hot as a mofo for you. I'm enjoying, oddly enjoying Guru 1 showing up lately. It's almost like a little change for us, you know? We even agree on some things. All right. Good luck. Hopefully it does show up. It's fucking raining here. Anyway, I used Eccles' lovely intro to start this off, even though I've been unable to download it to fucking StreamYard because StreamYard claims it's too big. Fucking crazy. So I did it manually, but I do have my ghetto outro to end this thing, which is the kick-ass song with just clips of me singing on Eccles' show. So anyway, thank you guys. Wait a minute. Well, fair enough. Maybe it's true. Who knows? Anyway, yeah, thank you guys so much. StreamYard, I get you. And yeah, Jib, open debate whenever you want. Even though you don't want it. If you ever grow up here, let me know. We can do it. Put it to bed. Put it to rest. All right. Go watch the Pineapple an hour if you're up and everything. Peace, everybody. And thank you very much. And free Luigi.
Black hoodie, Guy Fawkes mask, that wicked fucking accent. You already know. OG Mumbling. He fires up the stream, got a lot that's on his mind. Politics and
Can Nick sing The Right Stuff by New Kids on the Block? So yes or no, first of all, I guess.
Look. Yeah, I guess. I
Yes.
could do the chorus.
Yep. Go.
Oh, 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 the right stuff. Right?
Beautiful. That's great. That's beautiful. That's so good. Thank you, Nicholas. Yep.
Turn the purgatory, life is object alive. Rated blood from a lacerated sky. Blood is horror.
That was horrible. Thank you, Deadfall.